I don't want to mingle. Let it go, man. Vadel! Ana! ¿Qué pasa? Sigue. What happened? Let the music roll. Don't worry, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah. That's right. What? Let me have a good time, man. Just you and me. What? Oh, yeah. Single and I want to mingle. Single and I want to mingle. Single and I want to mingle. Single, I'm single and I want to mingle. Yes, Betty Lynch, the village, the village name after Betty Lynch with some congratulations. What? Listen, we got party with Vice President Joe Biden today and his wife. Oh yeah. Thanks for shoes and St. Croix. Dance Biden dance. Our Vice President. Let it be known we appreciate your administration. Obama and Biden. What? What? That's how we do it in the Virgin Islands. Single and I want to mingle. Well, greetings. This is your senator and friend, Alicia Chucky Hansen. Keep it in touch with my people. That's right. And I want to start by telling the winners, Miss Ransfee, Vardell, so the winner for last week, right? Carmela Richardson, Elizabeth Ricardo, you have 2 hours to get by the station to pick up your prices, okay? And the lady on St. Thomas, of course, we have a contact there for you to pick up your price. All right, so, hey, Miss Pamela Richardson from St. Thomas, I hope your Christmas is as beautiful and was and the season as it is on St. Croix. And if you want a little better taste, come to Santa Cruz. We know it as Santa Cula, you know. To everyone, I wish that you had a wonderful Christmas, whether you decided to keep it quiet, lots of meditation, church service, always keeping the reason for the season in mind, and our birth of our great Jesus, and knowing that he came to us so that he can die for us. He knew that. They knew that before he was born. Okay? It has been said and it was recorded. So, to everyone who believe, as I do, in our Jesus Christ and Savior, I want to say that ain't no better feeling, no matter the circumstances. Some people have even lost loved ones during the season in the past. Right now, this past week, some people lost through violence, some of their relatives. I sympathize with you, but all I can tell you is God continues to be alive. Our Jesus is still alive, and it's the same God that was in the past as it is today. And therefore, you were put to the test. And all of us are put to the test. And our test is not to lose faith. Don't lose faith. All right? This is a time of the year that is not all about happiness. The devil is out there loose. He wants to play with our faith. Don't let it happen. Let it be unshaken. Let it be unshaken that he is alive and he is still in control. All right? And let everything that's bad be placed at the foot of the cross. And I guarantee you, as I speak to you today, I guarantee you, if you put it to his foot and in his hands, you will be straight and they will fall. They look all around me. They will fall on his time. Stop telling him when to do it. Just say it one time. Like I know some people pray over the same thing repeatedly. I tell him one time, I talk to him like I talk to Daddy. He is my heavenly Father. And you tell him how you feel. You cry to his knees and his mercy. And let him know that you believe that it has been taken care of. I said the prayer one time. I don't keep repeating and begging for the same thing. Because that means you don't believe he heard you. I believe he hears me and he hears my enemies. And I know how to use the Psalms, his weapon that he has placed in our hands, to do good, to protect yourself against all and any evil. And if you know to use those Psalms, trust what I'm telling you today, it works. Just look all around me. Just look around on his time. Never tell him do it now. Oh, I can't take it no more. No. On your time. On your time. And I let you know, God, that I trust you and I trust your word to do what you say you will do for me. And how you will protect me if I only believe. And you just do that. And then just leave it up and look just around you. Everyone who tried to do you harm and you don't deserve it because you're not trying to harm them, they're going to fall. They fall sometime and by twos, threes, or one at a time. But they all will fall. Not one of them will not pass the wrath. Okay? And so I ask you to keep the faith. I am very, very happy that once again we have had our vice president. And I know they love to listen to talk shows. Okay? All of them. All of them. They want to know what's going on, where they're going. And they'll tune in and they ask the question to the securities and so, where's the popular shows and so forth. I want him to know that I appreciate the President of the United States and all that he has been doing for the nation and all of us. And therefore, the issue with the health care, let him know that, hey, you all offer us these things. We have representation in Washington to fight for what we want. Is that all the time? It's like that. So let you know that everything that the people in America receive, we in the Virgin Islands did not get. And hopefully you will go back and try to address it on our behalf. Okay? Until somebody else gets into Congress, and hopefully they will try to include us or try to work with the people from Congress and the Senate to include us and amend some laws if it's not too late or whatever. But it is sad because we are part of America, okay? And our veterans, some are still alive, and many from other wars like Vietnam and so forth, all of them, most of them, they volunteered, you know. They were not drafted. They volunteered to defend and protect our nation. Okay? So that people like Biden and Obama and Bush and all the rest in the past could be in the White House. We join, our men and women join the rest of the nation that were drafted. They were drafted. Those in the Virgin Islands were not drafted. You know what that is? To volunteer to go in nasty wars. Unless you've been to the war, you cannot imagine the level of the risk that our men, let me tell you, the men of the Virgin Islands are very special, you know. All of them, but then when you have to volunteer to fight for your nation, you gotta respect these people. Okay? You have to. And Mr. Biden, this is Chucky Hansen. And I am telling you, Mr. Vice President, we love you all, the people of the Virgin Islands. Although they cannot vote in Congress, they prayed and they vote in the ways they could have, and they voted for Obama Biden first. Okay? When they were endorsing Miss Clinton and other candidates, the people of the Virgin Islands said Obama Biden. So that's another thing. You need to work and let the people be able to vote with a real vote for the President of the United States. Because, hey, we were behind the team 100% minus 2%. Oh, minus 2%. But I want to show you how much we support you. My daughter and I wrote a song, okay? Obama Rock. So we're going to play Obama Rock. It's on the pink CD of Elizabeth on Outer Limits. Oh, yeah. Long before you all won that election, we believe in you.
Obama.
next president.
The next president. Guess what? Guess who's walking on Obama? Guess who's walking Obama? Leading us in the right direction, the governor of the United States Virgin Islands, Governor John P.D.R., and I, Elizabeth Watley, and the Outer Limits Band, backing Barack Obama.
What a prophecy. What a prophecy, Barack. And our Vice President of the United States of America, okay? Joe Biden, welcome again to St. Croix. And you know, this is the last program of 2013. We will continue in the year 2014. We got help and guidance. And this program, you know, hit real hard. But we ain't taking our dirty laundry to Washington. So it's an opportunity to help us recollect, reminisce on the great things. You can call. I know we have a lot of people on hold with our number 773-0490, 773-0490, 773-9951, 773-9951, 773-9951, 773-0490. I gotta say greetings to all my people out there in the state, Prophet Machuchal, especially Mr. Elminio Torres. I started lying down in bed and I recollected on people who stood by you when you're down, and some people tried to make you starve and lose everything, but people like Elminio Torres, who will always bring the panna. That what you call the panna in English, Daddy, again?
Breadfruit.
A breadfruit, okay? Breadfruit every other week, and green bananas and sweet pepper, so you could never starve. When those who think you will starve and lose it, you got your people making sure you eat. So I will never and can never forget Mr. Herminio Torres. You know, you got some people only with you during the good times. Well, he's like me. With you during the good times, but especially during the bad times. I will always say, presente. Here I am. I put my presence where it belongs when you need me the most. So I want to, again, thank people like him, Mr. Christian, a professor out of, I said Grove Place, if I'm Frederick said, but you know, he headed that school for many years, Eulalie Rivera. And telling you what a group of people he has delivered out of Grove Place. Because, you know, that's what the elementary school is. That's your foundation. And I want to, before I forget, I don't want to dismiss for a moment the big win by Miss LeBron, the new Miss St. Croix, 2013-2014. Okay, congratulations to you. And I can't get over the village. Betty looked like a 60-year-old. Her picture they use. She looked like a teenager. But you know, my other half love to say, my son, she was one of the prettiest ladies. I don't know if it was, but prettiest ladies they had at St. Croix, just like Jessica Tutain and all of them, and many other women around here. You know his cousin, which one, Janos, Joycey. He liked to brag. That's his first cousin, Joycey Janos, right? A lot of people don't know these things, but here you go. Their mother was his aunt, and his father. Daddy's father is their uncle. So That's how close it is, right? Elaine, another pretty woman. And of course your mother too, right? Miss Christo. He like to brag about pretty woman, so you know what, he married me, right? All right, let me take some calls and we're going to go back to some of these stuff. Hey, listen, you're out for Seaborn, you got a break for today, but wait till the holidays are over. We're coming back for you. I got something for you all. Greetings.
Greetings, good morning, Senator. How are you?
Hola, mi amor. ¿Cómo tú estás?
All right.
Good.
Yeah, compliment to the season.
Yeah, how the season treating you?
Well, Senator, I'm not complain.
Good.
I take it one day at a time.
Very, very, very good. You ready for the upcoming new year?
Well, you could say, I don't know how many going to last because I pick up a paper today.
Uh-huh.
And today I have two victims. One in St. Croix and one over here.
Yeah, Grove Place.
Yeah, and one in Freedom High. I said it down. It's a sad to see that we coming to a new year and people still losing their loved ones.
Right.
And I don't know when we're going to behave ourselves. And it's a black man crime, Senator.
Mm-hmm.
It's a black man crime and not taking our mouth over that. We bear in our hand to say, I think the police force losing the war. They're losing the war, Senator, and too much crime, hijacking, robbing, and now this man went in the backyard, he died.
Next to his home, huh?
Huh?
Next to his home.
Yeah, in the backyard.
Wow.
It's frightening now. So how everything otherwise over there?
Well, be in the midst of sadness,
yeah,
and in the midst of joy, it goes both ways, right?
Yeah, happiness. Yeah, that's right. And with Governor William Daylight, he buried yesterday.
Yeah, God bless his soul.
Mm-hmm.
God bless his soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But another thing going on here, over here too, another thing where you could talk about with young people taking part, and another concert coming up. But I don't know for 2014 what it's going to be like, if it's going to be like 2013.
No, we got to pray. I mean, all these are prophecies, know.
Yeah.
I think a lot of time we look at the thing in a superficial way. But all these things are written.
I said that,
they're written.
I think we could say, too, that better days are coming. We got to hold on that. It was that we could take a different turn with crime.
Well, one of the things we have to make sure we have business development in the territory, especially in St. Croix, which is so low. Mm-hmm. Put our young people to work, but primarily educate them and give them alternative form of education. The arts, a lot of them are very talented in music on their own. You can imagine if they had a formal education in music. We can't ignore music. It provides discipline. The form of arts, sports. It's discipline. And nothing. Listen, I made a survey, and my husband always tell me, the best doctors, physicians are the ones, if you check out the background, they had music.
That's true.
Okay? And I went around asking a lot of my friends, because a lot of them are my friends here and abroad. Yeah. And I would say, do you have music? Oh, yeah, I play the piano. Oh, yeah, I play the flute. I play saxophone.
I play the guitar.
They play the guitar. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Senator.
They have musical background, so it helps them with science and math tremendously.
Senator, why we keep going in the area and say nothing here for the young people to do? Why we keep saying that? And other people come in here and say, oh, the young people ain't got nothing here to do. That's why they're doing this and doing that. I think that's a no-no.
It's unacceptable, but we need to do more for them. We need to. It's our responsibility to help mold them and provide them with opportunities.
A lot of them grind with laziness too. Laziness. They could get up.
Well, then we have to motivate them.
How?
You know how much young people are motivated? I go as an elected official on the block with them. I've done that repeatedly. I can walk any street. You see, a guy politician, they'll fly in the car when they see them, you know.
Yeah.
I'll pass, I stop, and I talk with them.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Chucky, I need a job. I said, that's how you ask for a job? You think you're going to go to them people site and tell them, I want a job? And then they start laughing. Right when they start laughing, I say, let me explain something to you. I know you need a job. The first thing you have to do, try to create something for yourself.
Yes.
And when you go to approach people, there are certain ways you have to dress.
Some of them just say, demand.
You understand?
You can't work there. And this kind of thing.
Well, you like that. It all comes with education. And first of all, you have to make them feel they are loved and they are wanted. A lot of them know how to speak properly, you know. A lot of them, trust me, they don't start out, hey man. I said, who you talking to?
Yeah.
Sorry, man, say it to Hansen. I said, no, you ain't gonna say it to Hansen. You could just say, hi, Chucky.
Yes.
You ain't gonna say, hey man. Who is hey man?
Exactly.
They understand?
Yes.
You go to your mother and tell her, hey man?
No.
Maybe. You understand? So you gotta stop them. Listen, it's about training, okay? Training. They reach a certain age and they're afraid to say mommy. So right away you gotta say they'll cut their mommy to ma. If you notice it. Yeah. And you gotta step in right away. Hey, you're too big to say mommy. I'm your mother. I brought you here. Okay? Nobody gonna love you more than me, mama. Okay?
Yes.
So you tell me the full word ain't on my hair. It's mother, mommy, or, you know, maybe a hit or something. That is the most beautiful word they have in the culture I was raised in Puerto Rico. And that's why when they're talking about, you don't say old lady, old man. It is senior citizen. Me don't use them word, you know.
Me neither.
You hear what I'm telling you? In the culture I come from, the most beautiful word you hear, big grown man call the mother is my old lady. Bien mi viejita linda.
Yes.
You know, come my beautiful old woman.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Even the Bible, God made reference to the old woman. You know? He said, I'm not senior citizen. Yeah. Yeah. We'll adapt everything in the world that people will come and drop on us. You understand what I'm saying? When I go to my seniors out there to across from from Island Center.
Yes.
All right? Let me tell you, they'll embrace it. So just by head, come my old woman.
We gotta make them
Hug,
feel.
you know, they just feel it. They feel it. Come my old woman. You know? I tell them, come my senior citizen.
Yes.
That sounds like you're really out of work to me.
Right.
To me. Okay? When I go, come my old man, you're full of wisdom. That's what it means. You're full of wisdom. You can teach me something. Okay? I respect you. Okay? Because you have grown from young to old. God has given you the privilege to be older than I am. You know what I'm saying now? I'm 30, senior citizen. I'm 45, senior. You know, say I'm 35 years old, right?
Yes.
I'm 50 years old.
Yes.
Well, I ain't adopting cultures that people drop on me just
Even
so. I love, and I could sense how they love when I call them my old man, my old woman. Come, let me touch your face. Come hold my hand. Okay, give me some of that wisdom.
Yes.
Oh, man. You know.
They make you feel nice every time.
They feel nice too.
That's correct. You go cherish them.
You know what I'm saying? And they start praying over you and they hold your hand and they pray. And I know you're nice straight when they start praying for you.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? From door to door to door. And then people down there, Wim Garden and so forth.
Yes.
They glitter, they're hearing what they really are. They know what the word old mean. Ain't no damn old clot. No. It's wisdom.
It's wisdom, that's correct.
And understanding, something they could offer that I still could believe that they have something to offer me that I can learn from.
That's right. I agree with you 100%, Senator.
Okay? Well, listen, my love.
How daddy doing, and Jackie?
Jackie, my love, she is doing fine. She have her kids home for Christmas in Florida. She's doing a lot better. They're rocking the boat up there. Mr. and Mrs. Janos, which is her daughter and her son-in-law, they are under the weather with a bad cold, but they had a wonderful Christmas day.
So are you all going to have the bagoon thing? The bagoon breakfast?
Well, are you sure they have to? They have no choice. They have no choice. They have to. I keep my legs in shape for that Trump.
Imagine
yes. And then Gloria Ram, she gonna keep it on. And the Lieutenant Governor Francis, that's right, they're gonna keep it alive. I mean, Lieutenant Governor Francis, that is like his baby.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes.
That's his baby, that crucial breakfast. So I'm looking forward to it. And he's a Trump too, you know.
I know.
If no other time, that's the only Trump I don't see him to. I don't go to all of them. Man. Oh, yes. Yes. Fantastic. Okay, let me take some other calls now.
Well, I want to talk to you, Ale, because I ain't see you for weeks. I'm going to hear you for 2 weeks. Okay, I go respect you, man.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
If I give you the joke with my phone, you laugh, okay? Okay. You hear from me, sweetie, okay?
Yeah,
have a wonderful... You have anybody you want to wish quickly a Happy New Year?
Oh, I want to wish Clifford Christian, Doug Peterson, and his family, and also Rafi Cornelio, and also the Lieutenant Governor and his second lady, Cheryl Francis, Prosperity One, and also the Senator of the year 2014-2013, Alicia, Senator Chucky Hansen, and his family, Daddy, and the lady will sing. What is that name again?
Elizabeth.
I ain't man, no married man. I want to mingle.
You want to mingle?
I want to mingle.
Oh, yes.
If you run today, tomorrow, you're going to be the front runner again.
Listen, God is in control, okay?
I'm going to send you away to Clarence, Spain.
Okay.
Yeah, go pick up Clarence, Spain, man.
Yeah, I want to, as you said that, Colette White does like her father, my son. She works at the legislature, you know. Colette came for the Christmas party and said, "Groy." Well, Colette called me. He said, "Senator, I know you. I telling girls in the office. They save the money. I waste my money. Why? I said, "Quay man, you ain't nothing to do with that, right?" I said, "No." I said, "Child, I ain't gonna tell you the rest." So she said. Colette left and went to +2. She said, I come over to dance, and we came over all the way from St. Thomas to dance with Outer Limits, and I hear it talk. So, I left, I want to show off my dress.
Senator,
she's the best,
It look like you're going to be a fight away with this Democrat Party, buddy.
Yeah, why? Call me back and that, I got too much people, that's another story.
Baker can't handle the fight. It's fight too much with Baker.
The fighting Baker?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you all hold on, let me hear this piece of melee.
I'm going to call you back.
You're going to call me back? Okay, yeah. Let me go. Bye. Okay, baby, call me back with that one. Yeah. Bye. I hope you get through. Greetings. A Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
Yes, my love.
Yeah, I wanted to say a welcome to Vice President Biden.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I was reminiscing when you were playing the Barack song about how, when they had the last win, remember where we all were?
Oh.
At the headquarters.
At the headquarters, boy. We celebrate bigger for him than for our win, right? Yeah, Barack, that was the song all night. Oh, Lord, you gave me goosebumps. People were jumping on the street. They were happy that we won. And then Barack Obama and Joe Biden. Oh, boy.
After your win, we're all glued to the TV. And when the results started coming in, we were kind of tense at first because the other team was winning, and then when Barack got the win, oh man, the headquarters erupted.
Yes,
so
sir.
Amazing.
Woo! Raise the roof.
Oh yes, that was awesome.
And they still trying their same song with Fox News and the rest of them. And then we trying to swallow it down here, some of us. But most of us in the Virgin Islands ain't following them, you know. We don't get brainwashed like that. But he losing point and so. My son, the whole of the United States minus 2% behind Barack Obama and Joe Biden. And we know that they're turning everything upside down relative to this health care issue and all of that. And how they try to stymie the whole country just because Barack is black. Huh? So we thank Joe Biden for sticking at the side and not sabotaging and undermining Barack Obama.
That's for sure. And for all the time, the first term and the second term.
Oh, yeah. And all the other whites that say every man are created equal. And the man is bright. He deserves a chance. And we want to see what he can do. And they are very happy. And if he could have got a third term, he will win again.
Definitely. That was an amazing night. I was so happy I was there.
Yes. And that was the song we played. We predicted, just as the song said, we predict that Barack Obama will be the next president of the United States. Barack.
That's right.
Oh, boy. And all what Ted Kennedy had said, we did some research and took a lot of their quotes. Okay? Wow. Senator Terry, where his comments and Ted Kennedy, where he talked about we got to stop discrimination. Mm-hmm. Great men, great leaders, man. Just like his brother, Jeff Kennedy.
And you know Ted Kennedy loves St. Croix also. Right?
Oh, man, every break he had, and he would pump his own gas too, you know.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that's how we used to see him.
Oh, wow. Amazing. You would think that a senator would, you know, for the U.S.
Okay, and then I don't know to pump my own gas.
I don't mean a local senator, but when you think of the Congress, you think like a different level.
Yeah, completely different, yeah. Well, I don't know to do it either, myself. Those guys will jump up because they don't give me a chance to learn. Either full up my tank or those guys and the guys say, no, we're going to do this for you. Right? So they never give me a chance to learn.
Well, when you're loved, you know, sometimes you don't get to do things for yourself.
And the funniest thing, the simplest thing, right? I don't know.
Don't worry.
But give me the tough stuff. Give me the tough stuff.
Yeah.
Right? You see the one you want to wish a happy new year?
Yes, I would like to wish you and Daddy and the whole camp and also the whole Senate and, my neighbors, Mrs. Dunkard, Miss Helen Williams.
I hope Miss Dunkard, Olive Dunkard ain't drinking out. I like what nice guavaberry she don't make. I hope she's drinking out the profit.
Remember when we celebrated with election night? After Barack won? It was her guavaberry, remember?
Why she don't make some? Our champagne, right? You know what it was? You recall?
Yes.
What it was? Guavaberry rum made by Olive Dunkirk.
Yes, and it was wonderful. You know, that was my first time tasting guavaberry.
Your celebration, man.
It was quite a celebration, and I loved it.
Yes. Annette Evelyn, man. Thank you for serving, huh?
You're welcome. Anytime.
Yeah. Thank you, darling. Bye-bye.
You're welcome, and have a wonderful day.
Blessed New Year.
Take care. Bye.
Greetings and Happy New Year.
Season's greetings and Happy New Year to you and the family and
Uh-huh.
the listening audience. I want to begin by saying you're so true about the schools, having the different, activities for the kids to do for discipline.
Yes.
My daughter, she attends the Central High School, and she had loved her dance, class, and all of that is gone.
Sad, eh?
Sad, too sad.
Sad. Keep
Too
our children brains occupied positively. You know?
She said, Mommy, I don't have nothing to do now. Nothing.
Then every home have a computer, you know.
That is true.
Not every home has a computer, nor a piano, or a saxophone.
But I thank you for hitting that topic because that is so true. That is so true.
Thank you.
And we need to do something about it.
Yeah. Anyone you would like to wish a Happy New Year to?
Happy New Year to everyone.
Good. Take care now.
You too, and to the family.
Thank you. Greetings and Happy New Year.
Greetings and Happy New Year to all. I especially like to welcome the Vice President of the United States, Biden.
Yes.
And I, too, was very joyful when President Obama was elected. And I did not listen to the naysayers, the pessimists, who could only see doom and gloom in the future. America's not going to elect a black president. Well, guess what? He was elected twice.
Uh-huh.
Could have more time, too. I would have loved that. But anyway, I appreciate that Biden have been a supportive vice president. Never once did he deserted the president.
No.
And just the same way I admire Lieutenant Gregory Francis. He has been very dedicated and loyal. But he's not the governor. So don't blame him for all the bad things that's happening at furthermore. We need to appreciate what we have. The governor cannot solve every single problem in the territory, but he was elected by the people, and we all need to work together and stop the hate. And I want to dedicate and wish the haters the very best New Year, especially my staffer who calls all the radio station. I hope she finds a man. Maybe she needs love.
Y'all don't know how to behave, so a lot of us. I
wish her the best. I don't have no malice in my heart. Okay, I release anger. I don't let anger destroy me. I am not into revenge. I truly want everybody to do their part because senators, governors cannot solve all our problems. We got to work together. And I agree, we need to do more for the young people. But at the same time, we individually have a purpose in life. We all could be mentors to the young people. We could be a positive inspiration to the young people by doing the right thing. If you want them to do the right thing, adults need to do the right thing, and they're going to emulate the adults. But unfortunately, we have a lot of negative role models in our society, and that's what's happening, and we don't have enough opportunities for them. But true, everybody have a talent, a gift. Those young people that don't have a job, they could create work. Be entrepreneurs, start your business. EDC companies are not for people, investors from away. It's for anyone who have the capital and willing to invest in the Virgin Islands. But, again, I wish everybody the best New Year. Let bygones be bygones and soften your heart. One love.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And anyone you wish to, besides the haters,
I wish you, your family, the governor and lieutenant governor, his family, the best. And of course, my family especially.
Yes.
I wish everyone in my family the best, and we are here, and all we could do is try to do our best.
That's right.
And, yeah, one love.
One love to you. And while we are holding on, I have to play, it's, vamos para el año viejo. Well, let's see what we're going to play now. Number 8, La Cuna Blanca. La Cuna Blanca. Please, y'all hold. We're going to continue with you in just a few minutes. Where we use this to remember all of those people that we have lost, and those that are recent, and those of the past, and those that are still hurting. We're going to do it with La Cuna Blanca, okay?
Aquel viejo amigo árabe
That's right. Nadie se atreva a llorar, pero si tienes que llorar, llora también porque eso es permitido, ¿ok? Pero qué canción tan preciosa para el corazón y los sentimientos. A todos que han perdido su gente y también los que están sufriendo por algo que le ha pasado muy mal, que esa canción te levante tu espíritu y que piense que nuestra persona querida se ha ido al cielo a estar en un sitio mucho más mejor de donde estamos nosotros. Vamos a darle la gracia a Dios por la vida que seguimos teniendo y para los muertos de nosotros, que Dios se dé descanso eternal. Now, there is a selection here that Daddy has selected, he loved, and I want to share it with you. The Time of Year. That's number 6 on R&B, okay?
Christmas always comes this time of the year.
The Time of Year. How beautiful this time of the year. We go back to the phone lines. Greetings and Happy New Year.
Yes, good morning, my leader. Good morning, my senator.
Hi, darling. How are
doing?
you? Fine, man.
Happy season greetings to one and all. The last show for 2013.
That's right.
And we got to do it. I wouldn't say we going to work hard in the future. We does work. What we to do is also multitask. Also when we enjoying ourselves and we work hard and we play hard. If we got any emergency, the people them know Chucky Hansen, Senator Hansen will be there for them.
Oh, yeah.
Senator, I must recognize and I must say on all the work on behalf of the little man and the grassroots people, the needy and not the greedy or the naive. I want to say thanks for all what you do for the small man, because really and truly, you got a lot of people out there can't go out and fend for themselves. And you know, we had a big fight with also the nurses, them 2013. They had a lot of,
we had a lot of battles. Yeah.
Yes, the legislature vote up the agreement for Hovensa. Things gonna be happening. You know, where is life is hope. And there's a lot of different things we're looking forward to. Also, we got big thing going on down here in Frederickstead.
And the roads, let me tell you, remember how we hit hard about the lights on the highway?
Go ahead.
Well, some of them went up, eh? But let me tell you, they need to complete the whole highway.
Yes.
Because I'm sure we're paying for it. They need to do it to save lives. And I don't know, this past week I had to call the police department twice, 911, which I'm sure they have it recorded, because of a bunch of horses on the highway, on the road, even coming down there by Pueblo in Golden Rock.
Yeah.
Then you have it in the area they're coming down by Machuchal. I don't understand. You know, we have a law on the books which I'm responsible for, which is to brand animals.
They don't do that.
Straight, to protect people's lives.
Go ahead.
To protect, you have to actually ID the animals so you can know who it belongs to. Also to protect the farmers from theft of their animals because they will be branded. That program was very, very good and well implemented by, I got to give him credit, Dr. Peterson. What's his first name again? The one in Frederickstead. Arthur. You see, Daddy, immediately Arthur, right? Arthur Peterson. Because when that law passed, he implemented it right away. He said, those are his words. I mean, I don't know how he feels today. One of the best laws ever came on the books. It protected the farmers, like I said before. It protected people in the event that animal hurt them.
Yes.
You could identify who the owner is, but it's very dangerous. And the police department has been very good. As soon as I call them, they run out there and they try to secure these horses off the road. But it's dangerous, especially if it's dark, because I don't be looking out for them,
Yeah, with these
you understand? I don't go slow just a little because I know they're out there. But the guy in the back, I saw several misses on the road. It's the dangerous thing. And Hugo Hodge put on all the lights and quiet in darkness. I show you St. Thomas.
Yes, you did.
Even the alleys. I like daylight. You can see from one side of the highway all the way to the next street, the main street. Yeah, all the way to the main street.
And yes, you did. I saw it.
I am telling you, man.
Straight up. And you notice nobody in call from St. Thomas and say straight up.
But they're right, St. Thomas right. We can't hit them. They need protection. They need to be safe. They need to be able to see somebody running if they're harming someone or, to call for help. But they're right. That's the way it's supposed to be. But what happened to St. Croix?
It's true, man.
I
agree.
I've had near misses too with these horses and things. Are you going to choose a farm? You're going to have some time big cattle. I mean, we got to be more responsible. And those who own these animals need to secure them. But sometimes they are secured and they get away.
Yes, that will happen.
But you need light.
And, right now, animal shelter ain't picking up stray dogs no more. So what they will let people do is bring them to animal shelter, and that's a problem too. Because agriculture needs animal shelter said they have a problem and they're looking to close if they ain't get no sponsors and nobody to donate some funds to them and stuff. So, and some of that responsibility is Department of Agriculture job.
Yeah.
And is enforcement. And like you said, all it is enforcement.
Right.
But
you don't need a new law, you need enforcement.
Yes.
And that law was enforced under, to his credit, Dr. Arthur Peterson.
Okay. And now everything just like...
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, I even said one of my partner on a motorcycle, the car saved his life on the highway, a horse. Yeah.
Again, recently?
About a while back, about 6 years, 5 years. Plus.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, the car saved his life, my son. The horse. They bust the horse in half and half.
Damn.
Yeah, but back with our season, I want to even welcome the Vice President in our Sweet St. Croix. And I must say this, Senator, I also would like to invite the president in the future. I like he come to St. Croix, man. And I know he
Yeah, guys, St. Thomas with Joe Biden, hopefully, the vice president will tell them how beautiful are the people of St. Croix. It's less hassle. We need to see him. We support him. First song in support of Barack Obama before he became president was done by a Crucian young lady.
Yeah.
And they need to come out. I know the dancer for that song like hell in Chicago. Most people may not know, but I have about 9 siblings born and raised in Chicago, and one is on his committee. And let me tell you, they dance like hell after that song. But they probably didn't pay attention that they came from the United States Virgin Islands, specifically St. Croix.
Yes, yes.
You know? And this is the president last term. We need to see him here on St. Croix. And we can be more happier and thankful to our Vice President Joe Biden for imagine ringing in the year here with us here in the Virgin Islands, specifically the island of St. Croix. And if he loves St. Croix like that to ring in, not only by himself, you know, with his wife, here on St. Croix, you know he have to love this place.
Yesterday, I see an entourage of vehicle on the road moving it, my son, and I didn't know what happening. And I pull one and I say, God obey the vice president.
Yeah, but you know nothing in a secret around here, eh?
Yeah, I was going to call you and all.
No, he was coming Monday. But it's time they start calling different places and they had to secure this and that. I say, yeah. And then, of course, you know, they have to tell us something, you know?
Yes, and I saw the helicopter and stuff like that. So
we got to protect them, you know. They got some good for nothing out there. You understand? Who hate, they know these insurance company want to talk stupidness. But they have gonna have a problem, they're gonna be higher and so forth. They're collecting people money for rolling years. The same thing with property insurance. Rolling years. And we had one hurricane in God knows how many years. That they were collecting without payout. And then they want to say that one hurricane, Hugo, mash them out. They pay out a cent, some of them.
I hear you.
You understand what I'm saying? They're worthless. What Barack Obama has done with the health insurance is a blessing. You understand? No precondition can be supportive when they want to sign up people. They want to know. They want all healthy people. It was so wrong. So wrong. This man called President Obama has done so much for the disadvantage that the rich and wealthy, and most of them Republicans, hate the man because they can't go like runaway goose the way they was before, taking advantage of the disadvantage. That's all it is.
Statistic will show you, you know, Senator, most people that criticize, watch how they live and they're happy. They're on their own because you got to find happiness. And if you're happy, you're going to find, it's like if you're hungry.
Well, them they're hungry. They're angry that he cutting down on their income. That's what they're angry about. That they could make money, but you have to make sure people eat. You have to make sure everybody get good health care. What's wrong with trying to secure everyone having good health care? You know how much people have situation cancer, right? That were caused by the same big shots. But still, they can't get the insurance to take care of their health. Well, Obama said no more of that. Okay? You want their money to be insured? No precondition. They had to check out if you were sick, if 20 years ago you used to smoke, if 20 years ago, 40 years ago, your grandmother had cancer and all kind of foolishness. Obama stopped that. And we have to understand that. And understand why those good for nothing can't stand him. Because he's looking after people who cannot fend for themselves.
Straight up. The needy.
That's right.
Yes, the people them that not one.
And that's why I love him.
Yes.
Because he looking out for people and he falling for their nonsense. Okay, and we have to be conscious and realize that that group are good for nothing, controlling the media, trying to psych our mind, brainwash our mind to tell us that it's wrong for him to do what he's trying to do for us.
And that law going in effect on Wednesday, January 1st.
They can't stop it. God behind it.
Yes.
God know why they put it there.
12 midnight.
Yeah, we know why God put it there.
Yes.
He came to do a job that needed to be done a long time ago. They took away Kennedy from us.
Yes.
Imagine. Rape his life. Took him away from us. But they didn't know down the road they were going to be Barack Obama.
But I still have to mention this before I got Senator. Coming back home now. Mm-hmm. I must recognize and
that affects home too, eh?
Yes.
Go ahead. Okay.
Yeah. Wednesday coming, which is 2014, at midnight, LBJ was to be empty. We all know that. No, but I must recognize it because we're in 2013 still. And I know I come from grassroots. I come out of the hood. I know how it is when
Me too.
Everybody got
you think that you're alone?
Look,
most elected officials come from the hood, But what happened? They like to forget the hood.
I hear you.
I forget where they came from.
Yeah.
That's the difference between me and them.
Okay. And I think I do a little research on my own, and I think about 20 odd people left in there. Because some people are, and that's a great number because it was to be empty.
Yes.
And with your input and your push, sit there. Wednesday come in, the people in that camp.
And their record, they will not be thrown out.
This is seriousness.
Yes.
They could have a good Christmas because it got people with a mic still been there, and January 1st, you got to get out of there.
Oh, their head was spinning.
Oh, it will mash up you ain't got no Christmas. Ain't got juice in it.
But I can't take all the credit. All of that was made possible by the influence and support of my friend, Attorney Lee Jerome, okay?
Yeah.
Because they probably wouldn't pay me no mind because they know me ain't got that kind of money to hustle them.
I can't say they would not pay you no mind, Mister. No,
but I had she to back me up.
If I was them, I wouldn't go there with you. If I was them, I wouldn't call your bluff. No, you laughing. I would not call your bluff.
No, they can't. Not based on experience what they have seen me done.
Was not bluffing.
No.
In other words, so they wasn't.
I know they was serious, so I took it serious. I went, I spoke with her.
Right.
I thank her for not even questioning my motives or anything. She just said, when they're ready, let me know. When they're ready to give them the letter and say, finally, okay, you're out, we come into movement. She said, let me know. And I said, Lee, thank you. She said, I'm here.
Yes,
don't worry, I'm here. Tell them not to worry. And I did just that. I went and I told them, and I went to the media and I said, don't worry. Lee has agreed to take them on. After that announcement of mine,
go ahead.
Miss Williams, executive director, came to the legislature and placed on the record something completely different to her letter to those tenants that they will be kicked out and thrown out their apartment on December 31st if they're not out. Okay? And at the floor of the legislature, she is on the record saying if they do not get an alternative place to live, they will not be put out.
Okay.
And I took the tape, I held it, and I gave it to council also.
Okay.
All right? And so you just can't stand by and visit the people and say, I wish you luck, and go back to them and tell them, I ain't like what they're doing. That's not enough,
It's result, If you want to talk, you could just go on the street and somebody could talk to you.
Yeah.
But when you want result with things like that,
you want something to hold the brakes. And they know I am bluffing because I know a little bit of them he don't take to court and won each and every time.
And your personality, dying your track record.
If they wrong and don't come frightening up and harassing my people because you figure they ain't got no money for no liar.
But Senator, I want to know, and I don't know if I know we're going to wrap up because I know you must have got some callers on it.
Yes.
I want to know, I might need your input. I want to know why she's afraid to use the, in St. Thomas, I saw the prisoners, them walking. In Frederickstead to the village, I saw the president for the carnival, I'm glad to say that, the carnival committee in St. Croix, using the inmates, them to move around and help you with chairs and do some work.
Yeah.
In Frederickstead, I saw the paint up and fix up government house. I see the inmates, them recently I talking about to fix up the Toro building for Oscar Henry building there in Frederickstead. I want to know why the executive director refused and refuse rather to actually use the inmates them to do an enhancement and
all these public housing. Look, they purposely want this thing to run down, okay? I tell her, you know, all them waterfront, they started with Shabbat, and I repeat it again.
Yes.
First was Shabbat, then they went to LBJ. They're going to have a water got, you know.
And Princess.
Okay. And they're going to go down there, Frederick Seto.
Yes.
You understand?
What I want in Princess.
By Mali.
What I want in Princess, a name there close to Hotel by the Sea.
That same one, the people has until 11 there now. The Nicasio Nico.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the has them living there.
I saw that when we are coming in from St.
For Joe Biden and our vice president, we're talking about horses. They has them in there. Horses. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look down here, Shabbat.
Yeah.
People need housing. They has them there living in the place. All the time they living there. Has animals. Yeah. Human beings without roof. Some of them living like sardine in other relatives' apartment and so. Now they want to sell the place. You think I was joking? Listen, you have to have vision in this place. I said they're going to want to sell this property, you know.
And when they had the boat parade, you didn't want to sit between the Seaborn and Shabbat, you know. Just families, just cooling out to see the fireworks. It look good.
I'm talking about that boat parade, you know, last week. I had to commend the business people them. But, you know, I have to sing out Miss Nancy Oliver. Okay? According to the AV, she's the driving force of this whole situation. I didn't really know it was that person. So I want to acknowledge her. If she's the one behind this whole thing, because let me tell you something. It was a great gift to families, especially the children of St. Croix.
Okay.
You understand? And all the business people that participated and help it happen, and all these boaters and so, with all those beautiful lights. I mean, I thank you last Saturday program. I want to thank you again because now I have a name, and Nancy Oliver. And thanks to the St. Croix office for letting us know who the driving force of this event is. All right?
Yes, man. So, Senator, you give me a lot of time. Like I said...
But you're entitled. How you mean?
Yes, sir.
You're entitled. You stand by me. You stand by me. I can't be watching no time. I can't be watching no time for you.
Yes.
All right?
I was used to remember my Chucky for the 8 years you were. I was used to say Chucky were here.
Yes. Kept the name alive.
Like that thing in LBJ? If God say if you are really in, they don't come back and not choose your own coming back and you're going to deal with your children them and the grandchildren them and just cool out and retire.
That people will get kicked out of LBJ.
I say if Chucky were them people would have been there.
But they would have kicked them out. That's what they would have kicked them out. That's what the letter said.
They not do that. You know how much things
in writing they told them they're gonna kick them out.
The Seaborn and thing, I bring your name up, things like that. People know that.
Yes.
Gordon Peter send me home, girl. Marcus them know that. Clifford Christian, all of them listening. Happy New Year to everyone. And them is our people
Yes.
all the time, all the way.
And those that were quiet,
Yes.
but they think very quietly. I want Miss Sister Ventura, Pastor Ventura, for every time she would send me this bouquet of flowers. Those years that were down, Miss Sister Ventura, Mary Abbott, with her praise every day.
Yes.
Every day, Miss Mary Abbott, I saw to her and her husband. I know she's going through her changes with her daughter and the illness and so forth. Mary Abbott, I can never forget how you try to keep my spirit up those 8 to 10 years of the struggle and the battles, okay? And Dr. Jose Perez, my goodness, checking up on me all the time, making sure my nerves together, and we would laugh. He would say, I don't know about you, you're such a strong woman, but that's why I love you. But and then he will end up saying, Senator, because he refused to call me Chucky. I would say, Senator, let me tell you something, but I understand, you're Boricua. Dr. Perez, I hope I don't forget you, General. I telling you. Needless to say, my point, God. Okay, I have to say, Holland Redfield, former Senator Holland Redfield. My years of being down, this is the part that the public don't know unless I say it. He will always call me up and call Daddy and say, come on up for barbecue, guys. Come on up. Come on by my house. You know what I'm saying? That's a time where these are people who didn't know we will have a major comeback.
I hear you.
Okay?
Right.
Like yourself. You understand? You got people there with you when you're good, and then when they take your gun down, they jump in ship.
Yeah, them is opportunity.
You know?
Them is no, I have the name for it. I need the name.
Okay.
We got people.
We got Annette, Aliv, and her husband. Always offer. Annette will always send me that beautiful card for Mother's Day and Thanksgiving and cards she creates, Christmas and so forth. This is genuine people. You know what I'm saying? That's because don't talk about Carlos and Nina. Okay. Where Daddy is? I come on. I talking about Carlos and Nina Cepeda Dancer in farm. I'll come. Why are they come over? You know she rough, right?
Yes,
Nina. Where Estelle? She don't call he daddy. She's probably the only one don't call him daddy. Where Estelle? Where Estelle? Come over. I'll come over. I got some fish and fungi over here. I'll come over. Carlos wants to play some music for you.
And he got it all in them or no?
What? He got everything, Carlos?
To the old days. Not lie, you're like, why remember that song for real?
Yeah.
He got them, I don't know how young.
And Sandy Cartier, of course, and Emma Seeley, always recognizing me,
Yes,
Galdo. Dr. Henry and Annie Henry. Annie will be the first set a bouquet I'll get for my birthday. She don't send it around Thanksgiving because she said, you always start your celebration around Thanksgiving. And I don't want it mixed up with all of your other gifts.
Yes,
so Annie Henry, a great nurse, a great leader. She's also a post commander. She served in the military. She is a veteran. She continued to serve as a great nurse, representative of the nurses and all of that. Of course, her husband, semi-retired, Dr. What's his first name again? Claudius. Your good friend, I should say.
I'm a good friend.
Yeah. Your good friend, Dr. Claudius Henry.
Yes, that's my buddy, man.
Yeah.
I remember one year when I went and jumped over a wall, broke my leg. And I was sitting at home, and then it got swollen, so I went to him eventually. And then he took some x-rays and stuff like that. He said, my son Esdell, he said, man, use an animal, your foot broke.
He called your house. Daddy taking care of his foot for about 2 weeks at home.
Okay.
And his foot was broken now in 1986 because we got elected in 86. And you came over and crushed it. I was scared all the way going to St. Thomas with Daddy, as we were get inaugurated, he decided he can't miss that. I said, Daddy, don't go on the plane. If something happened, you can't swim. He's a great swimmer, but his foot was broken.
Yeah.
He said, I will go down, but I'm coming.
I hear you.
That's the type of husband I have. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Daddy, we got a lot of respect for Daddy. Daddy, Happy New Year. You're a good man, good father, good grandfather. I know that, yes, good personality, man.
Great
Yeah,
everything.
thank you very much, man.
Yeah, on behalf of me and my family.
And the same to you and your family.
Yeah.
Let's play number 4 from Stanley, man. Let's get we get a kind of let's start here.
Yeah, but Senator,
yes,
I'm gonna let you run and I here, man. You know that I love you. I love the family.
Oh yes.
And New Year, we had.
And Lonnie, how's Lonnie?
Yeah, she all right. She safe. Last night we took a little drive down by the village.
And we been spending some time together too.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir. So
yes.
everything
She can be a lot of fun.
Yes, love Elizabeth, all of them out of limit, and Elizabeth, I'm looking forward to hear them in the village. I don't know what they're going to play in the village.
I think it's a 4th, you know.
Okay, hear it there. That's a big day. That's a day for them. Hear it there.
Well, you know, Elizabeth plays with big stars all over the nation, including St. Croix, with Lordy, all them top girls anyway, and guys here in Miami, New York, all over the place. So I think that they recognize that she is a woman to keep up the level, right?
Yeah, man.
Show what the Virginalas has to offer.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Right.
I mean, Destra and all of them. I mean, how many times that they have sung together? Right here in Atlanta, right there at Canigata Ballpark.
Uh-huh.
Not only that, but she hires them too.
Yes. Anyway, like I said, the sun shine bright by day and the moon shine bright by night. Everything we do shall be upful and right, but it have to be all night for it to be all right. We're going into 2014. I just wish these islands and the whole world to say.
The whole
the best,
world.
Man. Yeah, man, I want to see people do good.
Yes.
Don't lie.
Thank you so much, General.
People do good. God bless and keep us.
Yes, stay positive, okay?
Yes.
Love you.
Bye-bye. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Bardell Peterson, hold on to your broom, man. What? Thank you for watching my back, Verdell. Thank you, Verdell, for watching my back. Now, if you want to wish someone a blessed Happy New Year, feel free to call. Wait, yep.
Angels we have heard on high, sweetly singing all the praise, and the mountain in reply, echoing their joyous praise.
Oh yeah.
Angels is there.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Yes, how are you? Happy New Year.
Same to you, Mom. This is Elizabeth.
Hi. How are you?
I am great. Just wanted to wish everyone a happy season and be safe out there. I am so happy. This is the best time of the year for me. We can't wait to go down the parade and go into the village and have a good time with everyone out there.
Great.
Everyone who is visiting and who lives here enjoying our festivities. So your show is sounding awesome today, and I'd like to thank everybody for supporting Outer Limits throughout the years and the family.
Great.
And I'm wishing everyone all the best.
That's fantastic, my love, my daughter. And we played the Barack Obama song earlier today.
I heard it. I got so much phone calls this morning.
Good.
To play it live, maybe we might surprise you this year.
Yes. Okay, well, that's good. You're going to break this Saturday because you're not at UVI.
Yes.
You're all on break. Right?
Yes, we got.
So, what's the name of the troop?
Prestige.
All right. Prestige going down the road, merging with Expressions Festival Troop. So, you all get in touch with Carol, okay? And it's out there by Via Lorraine. As for Carol, there are various sections. We all start late, but we'll still come out heavy.
Yeah, and everyone, if they don't know, that is the former J&J. So they coming hard this year. We forming up with Prestige, and we're going down the road full speed.
Expressions Festival Troop and Prestige. All right. Good, my love. Take care. Keep the music going in the background. Yay. Woo!
Okay, bye.
Love you, my daughter.
Love you. Bye.
Greetings.
Oh, good morning, Senator.
How are you?
Sorry to change our subject, but I wish you a bright and very happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
Filled with joy and wealth and filled with health and wealth and joy and happiness.
Yes, thank you so much.
And may all your wishes come true for the New Year. And be successful in next year.
God bless you.
Now, to change the subject, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Now, on your last week's show, you had some giveaways.
Yes.
And I want to $50 gas.
Some gas?
Yes.
Yes, I announced early this morning that you had 2 hours to pick up your prices here by the station.
Well, no, how to get it?
Right here in Gallows Bay.
But I am so paralyzed on my invalid. So you just really go to gas station.
Turn down the music a little bit.
Which gas station is that?
Huh?
Which gas station is that?
That's 97X 970 WSTX.
Which gas station I can get my gas?
Oh, Grafton Sign Farm.
But it's easy about it, I can go pick it up.
Okay. Okay, I'll leave it there so you can pick it up, okay? Okay, honey.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, Happy New Year, okay?
Thank you and your family.
Yeah, you too. Pump the music.
Right, pump it up.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
I hope Daddy likes going off the dance.
Okay, darling. Bye. Oh, yeah. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Before I take the other calls, let me tell you, I got to share this with you, right? Last Saturday, I read out of the Daily News, Alan Trader, dated December 19th, page 3. Dr. Ruth's question and answers. Okay, question that came to her and answer. And let me tell you something. It was a bomb. let me tell you something. Iocentomians are rude. Oh, let me say this, right? And went to the supermarket. Out of all the reactions I received, I have this 70-year-old lady. What a beauty. She said, let me ask you again, no? I went to look for the paper, Saturday, because I want to read this thing again. You're reading it too fast for me. I told her, no, what I read that Saturday was a past paper from December the 19th. Okay? So you will not have fun, because she said, but I look for it in and out the paper, me find it. There's Dr. Ruth. I tell you, my seniors, my elders, my old people, let me tell you something. I laughed so much. You only needed to see her face and the glow on her eyes and so forth to have enjoyed her, okay? So I'm going to give you a little continuation of Dr. Ruth in just a minute, but let me take a couple calls first. Pump the music in the background, man. Ooh, yes, sir. Greetings.
Hello.
Yes.
How are you?
I am great.
Well, Merry Christmas. I can't get in touch with you. Where Esdell?
Esdell right here.
Where is Esdell?
He answer you.
Well, why you got cell phone and he don't answer, Carlos? When I buy the house to give him some records, some tape, and he wouldn't respond.
My cell phone is kind of own way, man. I walk when you want.
We'll just bring yourself here and pick up some tape. He got one especially for Chucky.
Yeah, man, Carlos told me about a week ago, man, but I got tied up with so many different things, man. But I'll be there. I'll surprise you.
Well, he wanted her to hear that one with Ruth Fernandez. He said that's Chucky on.
Yes?
Yes.
Great. Azúcar.
Yes. All right. Well, I just have a good time.
You want to wish anyone Happy New Year?
The same to you. Well, I hope we're going to see you before that.
Yes, but we got to make some time, man. We got to make some time.
Okay, darling.
Thank you, Miss Nina Cepeda.
Okay, bye.
Adios.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. Oh, yeah. Well, y'all please hold on. I am having so much fun here. Let me get my glasses. Let me do a little bit of this. Dr. Ruth. I just love what happened for the week. Every place I went. Where you look at these things from? Where you look come up with these things? Well, we coming into a new year, right? So we gotta make sure we do the right thing. Don't pay Rhea more head, no mind. Okay? Imagine she got approached. She said she don't miss the show, but she want to know why I always talking about woman to woman and telling the woman what she got to do to the men them, and they must do anything the way we wrote in the song. What about the men them doing everything to the woman? I said, Rhea, once you take good care of the man will fall in line. Yeah. So let me share you with this same continuation of December 19 in the Daily News. Okay? Let's play the woman-to-woman team first, and then we're going to come back to the phone line so you can say whatever you want. Hey! Woman to woman. That's Elizabeth and Mommy.
Woman to woman. Woman to woman. Woman to woman.
When a woman loves a man, she'll do anything she can.
Da-da-dun.
But I'm telling you, woman to woman, you're living with a ornament.
Woman to woman. Woman to woman. Woman to woman. Woman to woman. horn man. Woman to woman. Woman to woman. Woman to woman. Woman to woman.
When a woman loves a man, she'll do everything. But I'm telling you, woman to woman, you're living with a horner man.
Woman to woman. Woman to woman. Woman to woman. Woman to woman.
He said he coming for you tonight. The man reach home and sleep all night. You wonder why your man stroke just ain't right. You find out he been walking up with him all night. Girl, I only telling you the truth. If a man wanna cheat, and I think you could do. I'm telling you, woman to woman, you're living with a honor man. Yeah, you're living with a honor man.
Woman to woman.
Woman to woman.
Woman to woman.
Yeah.
Woman to woman.
Woman to woman. You're living with a
Woman to woman.
You're living.
Woman to woman. Woman to woman.
Woman to woman.
Woman to woman. Woman to woman.
Woman to woman. You're living with a
Woman to woman.
Woman to woman. Woman to woman. I say, woman to woman. You're living with a horner man. You're living with a horner man. You're living with a horner man. You're living with a horner man.
Oh yeah, you living with a horner man.
You're living with a horner.
Oh yeah, if a woman loves a man, she'll do anything. And that's a you, Rhea. Well. Okay, let's go. The Dr. Ruth, December 19th, Daily News, okay? It says, question. I have been married for 8 years. We don't have sex as much as we used to. When we do, I rarely have an orgasm. He finishes before I can. We haven't had sex in 2 or more months. What is this? She must be very frustrated. What? Let me continue here, buddy. I feel like he doesn't love me anymore, or he doesn't want to be around me. What can I do to make him want me more? Also, how can I get him to have another child? I am not very pretty or skinny. I try to work on that, but it's hard. This is the answer by Dr. Ruth. And then, of course, I can give you my own answer, right? This is Dr. Ruth's answer. My guess is that after 8 years, little issues have added up so that your relationship is no longer one that's bound by love. I can't guess what those little issues are, though you may know some of them. You two need to have some honest talks about your relationship. It won't be easy, as you each might say things to each other that could be hurtful. You have to realize that ahead of time. But since you're married and you started out in love, it might be possible to reignite the spark. That won't happen if you just keep going the way things are heading, though. You need to work on the relationship. And the best way to do that is to talk about it with each other. That's the response of Dr. Ruth. Now, this is my reaction to that question and to Dr. Ruth. I agree with Dr. Ruth that you need to work on the relationship, and the best way to do that is to talk about it with each other. But I also recognize that then everybody can talk. You know, everybody is not like Chucky or Daddy or to discuss issues, you know, open discussions. There are a lot of relationships out there. Look, I know at least 2 couples that came to me at different times during my terms that told me he has never seen his wife nude. He never has. And they're married, I think, over 30-something years. That's almost difficult to believe. But I have no reason to doubt him. It's just something that is beyond your imagination. And he, instead of discussing it with his wife, he's afraid to discuss it. So he came to me for advice. She turns off the lights. All the lights have to be off. He could do what he want. But she ain't moving. She's like an ironing board. Right? So my advice to him was, listen, when she think that all the lights are off, you make sure before the week out, you get a lamp next to the bed. I tell him, get a lamp next to the bed. And when she think they her comfort zone, lying down like an board waiting for you to be an iron, you just turn on all the lights and pull off her clothes one time. Okay? And when she start yelling or screaming whatever, you tell her, listen, honey, mingle with them people with the organization say, you know, I marry you, I went and I pay a license for you. You understand what I'm saying? You're my baby. You're my darling. Okay? When we grow old together, 30 years, 30-something years at that time, you know, it probably about 40 now. 30 odd years. All right? You or I may get sick. You don't want a stranger to come in here to have to give you a bath and take care of you, or I won't want nobody to come and take care of me. We have to know and understand each other's body and not be ashamed of it. I marry you. We are each other's property, yeah. Remind her that you went and you have to pay to the court for the license. And for those that have long-term relationship that ain't paying nothing yet, they don't pay, help you build up your house and put in your tub, change your toilet, do all kind of thing. A woman like it could well use a man, you know. And I don't blame them a hell. You got your little property, he went to the court to pay for it, make him build up everything for you. All right, so when he go off and move off, the thing that your name. Okay? And so my advice to him was, just tell she, you is mine and I'm yours. I have a right to see this. Meanwhile, you just feel and just fantasize it. 30 idiot fantasizing? What kind of nonsense is that? I say, you want me to talk to her? He said, oh, Jesus, it's you only know I come to you. I said, listen, I got to find a way to run into she. She ain't gonna know you came to me. When I'm through with her. Well, it was about 3 years later. I keep wondering about that relationship, right? And you don't want to call up the man with that kind of thing. Hey! Look at them! We got 2 crazy people came in now. Vordel and Peguero and thing. Picharro. So I told him, right? I wondered, anyway, about 3 years later, I saw the man again. And then I told him, listen, how is the relationship? He said, you know something? She heard your show. And she accused me of telling you. I said, you ain't tell her this. Other people got the same situation. You ain't tell her no. He said, all I did was stare at her. Because I know I was guilty. I come in, and you know what she said? She said, but Chucky right, you know. She said, Chucky right. He said, Chucky, that's the best night. I know she changed about a month ago. Me and know she hear your show. And she decided me had to put on a lap. I'm afraid to put on a lap. I didn't know what her reaction will be. He said, well, let me tell you something. I know when the light was on, nothing was going to happen. But I didn't know that night she was ready for me. She don't do that no more. You know. I said, what? After all them years, just like that, he said yes. Just like that. It just happened like a transition. The woman, my son, she started to take off my clothes and all. I said, you got to be joking. She said, my son, you brought sense to her. She said in the part about the lamp, and you know, she heard you say that if you don't give it up to the man gonna find it somewhere else. And she had decided, I keeping my man at home. I said, good for her. So that's my message to all the other women out there. You got to try to keep your man and don't lose him. And then decide, okay, then he belong to another woman. You're going to fight out some other woman. Fight him in bed. Take care of him. Make him feel good. Make your man feel good every day. When you think he making nonsense, get sweeter with him. Not sour, sweeter. Okay? Shock the hell out of him when he come home to cut off his shoes and his socks. And sit on the floor. And try to bake. Stop cooking on the stove. Okay? What you say, Daddy?
Did she chase the man?
Huh?
Did she chase the man?
Did she chase the man, right? Don't chase him. And two, we like to cook too fast. Don't be cooking so fast. Yeah. But Sharo said, yeah. Yeah. Go get to the man, get you one card. Come give him some advice quick, man. Look at this say.
I don't know how to give advice. I need I need advice. I gotta find I'm a single.
What?
I want to mingle. I want me a
right now talking to the mic, man.
I said I want me a true love.
You want a true love?
Yeah.
Well, you got to hold on to when it's good. You got to take care of it. You have to cook slow. You put on short clothes.
But I
and stop cooking and stop cooking and tap the stove. Hey, Vordel, don't know what to do. You don't get advice from Vordel. You see how she look? You bake chicken, bake fish, bake salmon. And now what you got bend down. You got bend down your shorts, right? Yeah, bend down. And pull out the pan slowly. And you know when the oven got this wide door, so you got to open your leg to make sure you don't get burned. All right? And make sure you're only turning over your turkey when he's in the kitchen. Watching. Yeah, no. Find a reason for him to come in the kitchen, okay?
I'm going to learn that for when I get him.
When you get him? You never had a man?
Not like that. Not that deep.
Hold on. What you say?
Not that deep.
Not what?
Not that deep.
Not that deep?
No.
Well, you learned something today.
Yeah,
okay?
Because next year is going to be one.
Yeah, next year.
I said, I don't know, Puerto Rican, Italian, somebody. They say, but no, they used to have this saying in St. Thomas that they said you don't lose your man, you lose your turn.
You lose your turn. They got a that over there, okay?
Anyway,
they got a that over there. Fadel, come get at the mic. Thank you for visiting, man.
And feliz año nuevo y amor y prosperidad.
Ay, prosperidad. Ay, sí, gracias. Fadel, quick.
Okay, quick. I want to wish everybody a happy new year. Live, learn, love, and levitate.
How you keep the man? You know about that? About bending down to turn your meat and stuff?
Listen to Chucky every Saturday and get all the tips.
Keep him at home until next week. God spend the year 2014. I want to wish everyone, the haters, the lovers, the Spanish, the English, the black, the white, our President of the United States, Barack Obama, our visiting Vice President Joe Biden here on St. Croix, our children. Let's pray for all of those that don't have anything around the world, to our children around the world that are hungry, that did not get a toy. May God bless them. Let's thank God for the blessings we have, for others don't have or have very little. Que Dios los bendiga a todos, que entren en un año nuevo y que Dios nos dé a todos prosperidad. Yay! Until next time, this is your senator and friend, Alicia, Chucky Hansen. Keep it in touch with my people.
Don't need no man looking vain. Don't need no man full of shame. Don't need no man who'd be playing no silly game. Just want him to grind me, just ain't up behind me. I need a man who can control my type of body, because I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single and I want to mingle. But now I am single and I want to mingle out here. If your wife is at home, you ain't single, you don't need to mingle. If you're in the bathroom, you ain't a man who already have a plan. You're listening? Say you ain't single, you don't need no man looking vain. Don't need no man full of shame. Don't need no man who'd be playing no silly game. Just want him to grind me, just ain't up behind me. I need a man who can control my type of body, because I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single and I want to mingle. But now I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single, yeah I'm single, I am single and I want to mingle. If your girl is at home, you ain't single, you don't need to mingle. If your wife is at home, you ain't single, you don't need to mingle. If your girl in the bathroom, you ain't single, you don't need to mingle. You're listening? You ain't single, you don't need to mingle. I don't want a married man to come up and hold my hand. I don't want a man who want to shimmy with a next damn woman. I just want him grind me, just laying up behind me. I need a man who can control my type of body, because I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single and I want to mingle. But now I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single, yeah I'm single, I am single and I want, because I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single and I want. Elizabeth Wadley again. I don't want a married man to come up and hold my hand. I don't want a man who want to shimmy with a next damn woman. I just want him grind me, just laying up behind me. I need a man who can control my type of body, because I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single and I want to mingle. But now I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single, yeah I'm single, I am single and I want to mingle. Yeah. Anybody single out here? I don't tell you me want no married man. Me want a man who already have a plan. Say go. Don't need no man looking vain. Don't need no man full of shame. Don't need no man who'd be playing no silly game. Just want him to grind me, just ain't up behind me. I need a man who can control my type of body, because I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single and I want to mingle. But now I am single and I want to mingle. I tell you I'm single,
I am single, I am single, and I want to mingle. Woo, yes, sweet, sweet, sweet. Greetings. This is your senator and friend, Alicia Chucky Hansen, keeping in touch with my people. Well, first of all, I want to begin by saying thank you to all of my great friends that made me feel very, very happy on my birthday. And some of them who continue to ask me, okay, December 6th is this party for you? Is the 6th, when is your real birth date? And then I go on the 6th. They said, I said, well, why you ask? Oh, okay, because, you don't celebrate dates on dates that's not really people's birthday. I said, well, from the culture I came from, if your birthday falls on Monday, that was the strangest thing when I came to St. Croix. People's birthday will fall on a Tuesday and they wait till Saturday to celebrate it. I said, oh, excuse me. So I now got to figure out when is your real birthday. No, I always observe the date that God sent me into this world. And every December the 6th, before the 6th, I start celebrating. And then on the 6th, I really have a ball. And I want to thank all of you. I'm not going to be describing who were in my company and what they did, how they did anything, because I'm one of those that believe what happens in the party stays in the party. Oh, yeah. Oh, but I had a ball. I had a wonderful time. And thank you for all the gifts. I only responded to a few yet because so far, last week I thought I had 200. Yes, 200 gifts. So we grouped them up. And every so often, because I don't believe in just tearing up gift paper and going straight into the gifts and so forth without appreciating the words that you may have wrote with a card or a note or whatever. And I think that is so beautiful to just read, not just the perfumes or the flowers, but to actually read the notes and enjoy them. And since there were about 200, where I thought we were last week, by the time this week ended, to include the one from Ann this morning, it has now the number gone to about 214 gifts. So thank you, Ann, for your gift. We just received it. And we continue to celebrate, because December is in fact my month, my special month. It's the month that our Lord and Savior was born, and I insist in not forgetting the reason for the season. And with that season, of course, you have many people that not only observe it, but observe it in a very sad way. Not everyone that's happy, not everyone that going to have the sweet bread and the ham at the table, like all those employees, 85 employees that Mr. Nelson and the past board fired all at once, 85, for those that may have forgotten. And it was done so cold. And now CMS said that these are the same people that are needed at the hospitals, the LPNs and CNAs. So we now 15 more employees have gone, and of course none of them will probably enjoy the ham and the sweet bread and the kalaloo and everything else that goes with it. And so that I want to express that I hope that God will find a way that they can enjoy this holiday season the same way like most of us wish to enjoy. And you never know. Today we think it's going to be enjoyable, and you don't know what tomorrow will bring. And with that said, I want to Express. Let me get. Did I bring it up, Daddy? I think I left it in the car. Want to express to the parents of Elvis, EJ, they call him Elvis Jr., a baby, a few weeks old that passed away. And Mr. Jackson, yeah, the one for the, what's his first name, Daddy? Marion Jackson eulogized him, and he did a very great job. And I know my sister Dolores Hansen, his grandmother or great grandmother, and I know how their aunts, I mean, they're very close, their children, her children and grand. So I know it was a tremendous, and continues to be a tremendous pain for all of them, and even those that are not so close, just the thought of a baby that one love and see, and suddenly, like Pastor Harrigan said, it's gone. Where all the hopes you may have had for that child that goes to sleep and don't wake up, it brings anxiety not only to the parents, but also to everyone who has a very young child or grand or their own baby at home. You don't even want to discuss it or go around because it's a terrible, terrible feelings. And I saw Donna Pickard, my niece, and we were discussing her own experience. And so she has been of great help to other mothers who have lost their baby, because she lost too. And so it's like the old saying, we could say all the pain we want, but those that, feel it, really knows it. So I was happy that she was around to express her support and love, and of course, those are her relatives as well. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, for Elvis and the child's mom, I'm going to play A Soldier Like You. Pastor Harrigan could not have been better. And of course, he always speaks from his heart. He's not only preaching, but he preaches from his heart. He shows love and affection. He stayed at the cemetery until the very end, giving words of comfort. That's the type of pastors we need in our society, my son. Not pastors that just, it seems like a routine. For Pastor Harrigan, like some others that I know, he really understood, and it was comforting to hear him say it's okay to cry. We have a tendency, people just, their heart are so broken, and we walk up to them and we said, don't cry. He said it is wrong to tell people not to cry. He said because even Jesus cried, over his friend Lazarus. So with that, men were able to let loose, the same like ladies and so forth. You could just imagine the tremendous pain of someone losing after seeing, any child, but a baby where you think you're going to have forever. Cuddling him and, cuddling her, and then suddenly you put them to sleep and they never wake up again. So, let me play A Soldier Like You, a song that I wrote and sung by my children.
This one is for all those unfortunate soldiers and their families. We love you. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. As I see the departing teary eyes of our father, son, sister, and friend.
protecting the country, home of the brave. But some don't make it, gone down to the grave, better off than those who are here. Oh, mama, oh, papa, I'm still just a soldier like you. My brother, my friend, I understand what you're going through. If you can hear, only my pillow understands. For after the war, I'm still living in hell. There may be scars on my body, maybe not, but I can still hear your breath. Oh, mama, oh, papa, I'm still just a soldier like you. My brother, my friend, I understand what you're going through. Too many of our comrades without health or more work, then what does it work? Was it for oil or democracy, oh Lord? Only you can see. Their country, I'm loyal to you, and I want you to be loyal to me. That our people can freely speak, so we too can shout democracy. Oh, mama, oh, papa, I'm still just a soldier like you. My brother, my friend, I understand what you're going through.
I will fight the battle with you, my brothers and my sister and friends. Yeah. What I can say is our homelessness. The battle is won by soldiers like you. High blood pressure, stroke or diabetes. God will fight this battle
with you.
Yeah.
Oh, mama. Oh,
Okay, this is for the mother, Christella Morancy. Keep it going. The father, Elvis Earl Hansen Sr. The baby sister, Nevea Valentina Ponte. The grandmothers, Nadia Borgonia and Rose Jacobs. Grandfathers, Elvis Louis Hansen and Jason Morancy. The great-grandmothers, Dolores Hansen, Clarice Morancy, and Christine Romaine. The great-great-grandmothers, Elizabeth Registy. Frances and Onisha Hansen are the aunts, Diana Michelle Morancy, Serena Borgono. Uncles, Dante Morancy and Dante Hansen. Great-aunts, Emily, Erica, Ina, and Yvette Hansen. Wendy Bogancy, Andrews, Lisa Marie Bogania. Okay, that's spelled Bouguounneau. Valentine Peters, Barbara Canori, and Carol Eibel. The great-uncles, Kendall. I wish I could handle this last name here. There's a Bouguounneau. I don't know if that's French. Anyway, Gideon Romaine, Ralph Eibel, Caswell Eibel, Clan Ronald Jacobs Jr., and Ian Morancy. The cousins Nathan Andrews, Kimberly and James Hansen, Akil Emmanuel, Shanice and Troy Ambrose, Ethan and Tian Peters, Adrian Moranci, Stauner and Starin Soanis, Akeem Deer, Shaquille Nelson, Angel, Aisha, Joel, and Chantel Ibo, Gabriel Ibo, Sejo, Elijah Simmons. Family members, Isles, Bednew, Jacobs, Hansen, Romaine family, Angelita Encarnacion and family, Eric Hansen and family, Enid Epison and family, Marilyn Donawa and family, Eleanor Plaskett and family, Ina Fletcher and family, Senator Alicia Chucky Hansen and family, Bao, Wade Tex, and Lauren Chunky Harrigan, Jerry Bognia and family, Enrique Pinky Williams, Moranci family, and Moranci family. His godparents are Andre Thomas, Letsia Williams Thomas, Coretta Bates, Chuchwana Yearwood, and Francis Hansen. Godbrothers, Jeremiah George, India, I. Todman, and Abia O. Todman Jr. And the special friends, I guess, of him and the family will be Sarah Hansen, Miller Trotman, Agnes Jeffers, Marian Thomas Jackson, and family, Eloise Thomas and family, Elizabeth Armstrong and the Buccaneer family, Ada Brooks and the Creative Touch family, Ricky and Wanda Evangelista, Allison and Sherwin Norris, Marlene Mahara, and Celicia. And that's what they have listed here. And of course, again, to the mother especially, Christella Moranci, and the father, Elvis Earl Hansen Sr., and of course, to my sister, his grandmother, Dolores Hansen, along with the other grandmothers, Nadia Boganos and Rose Jacobs, grandfathers, Elvis Hansen Jr. and Jason Moranci, and Clarice Moranci and Christine Romaine. I want to ask you all to, if you know any of these people, give them a call. Express your love and sympathy to the lost, okay? And thank you. All right, let's move on now. I received some requests to announce the passing of Enrique Mata Medina. He's known as Itin, all right? He passed away on December the 12th, just very recently, and the funeral service will be held on Tuesday, December the 17th at the Holy Cross Catholic Church. The viewing will be at 9:30 a.m., service at 10:30. And so, and also Miss Clark, that's Ivy Clark. So her daughter is Yvonne Ferguson, Imanita Clark, Karen Leda Matthew, and sons Terrence Clark, Alexis Leda, and she have a sister named Gertrude Keynes and Cynthia Dodds. I don't know who the other, if she has anymore, but those are the ones that I know, and there will be that viewing, like I said, to the Divine Funeral Service on Sunday, as tomorrow, at 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. And the funeral service will take place on Monday, December the 16th. Monday, December 16th, at the Community Baptist Church, Estate Pearl. All right? So that is also arranged by Divine Funeral Home. Any further information, and please call their relatives if you know them. Don't just, leave it for another time. Pick up the phone, call them, and express your deepest sympathy if you feel that way, and your love, because at a time, don't ask them why they're dead and all them things, okay? I don't know. People go around to a funeral and say, wait, this happened to them. Why they dead? What happened? They dead in the hospital or they dead in their house? And, I really don't get in all of that thing. You know what I'm saying? It's none of my business, and God has taken them home, and that's it. Now. I know I have a lot of you holding on there, but let me say this before I start to take these calls, okay? Yesterday, of course, they had the Mandela ceremonies at the legislature, and I was happy to learn that. But of course, I had to be in support of my family and the loss of the baby Elvis Hansen Jr., as I mentioned earlier. And I heard people wanted to go to the bathroom. I mean, there were so many people going behind not only coffin, I mean tombs to relieve themselves. You know what I'm saying? Walking off because they got to use the bathroom. Well, we have the bathroom here and at the Kings Hill Cemetery locked down. Commissioner of Public Works. Okay? Commissioner of Public Works. What the hell is happening here in St. Croix? All right? You getting away with everything now because you have a chairperson there that just let you just ride. Okay? What going on at St. Croix? In the roads alone, you know. Look at the cemetery. Huh? What is going on here at St. Croix? Hold a second there. Put on something there for me because I'm going to pull out this head right now. Yes. Okay, bring it down. Yeah. Let me cool out there for a second. You know, when you see certain things happening, and you're trying hard to avoid a conflict with your colleagues, okay? Till you can't take it no more. I mean, this commissioner getting away with everything. Okay? St. Thomas got light, St. Croix have no light. You go on the damn highway, the place are dark, and then on top of that, they don't even have the markers on the road. You have no markers to guide you. You got hats and goats all on the road. Somebody gonna have to become liable for these things. Yesterday in the cemetery, you see people walking off, asking for a bathroom to go to, and then it locked down. The chapel, other people calling me, telling me they're trying to keep the service at the chapel, okay? And there's orders for the Commissioner of Public Works not to open that chapel. Huh? I mean, if people are offering to bring generators and so forth there, why will you stop them from using the damn chapel? All the time? Things that could happen at St. Croix can't happen at St. Thomas. What they allow them people to do here at St. Croix, they will never do it at St. Thomas. The chapel at Hansen Cemetery needs to be reopened to the public and bathrooms available. I mean, we made great effort to build these things here in St. Croix. All right? The Department of Public Works built that chapel. All right? Build up the place. And we can't even maintain it. Okay? And design. It was designed by, I think it was Kike Arroyo. In my recollection, serve me right, Daddy? Kike Arroyo. Kike Arroyo. Okay? Great design. I mean, I want to do make it bigger. But, I mean, it serves its purpose. Like everything spread out big. Right? Another thing, too. First of all, it needs to be reopened. Next thing, you have only 7 lots, okay, left for veterans, for their burial. Only 7, you know. And one just died the other day. And then you had volunteers clear up a section of the government land. And then, I understand, another company volunteered to pave it. And they will stop. Volunteer to pave it and stop. Okay? Willing to put it in writing, don't pay me a dime for it. So we got people to clear it for nothing. And they clear it till the bush and grow right back up to trees now. And the roads them that needed to go in so it could start working that area. They're running out of spaces. Huh? He talking about running out of spaces will even allow Dr. Griffith to get an additional spot for his wife. You know what I'm saying? You don't need 3 but 2 because you know, God forbid, only God knows when somebody gonna live. But when you live so long with somebody, normally they go right after. The man wants a lot right next to where his wife gonna bury. It's a problem. But still they have all that space. All that space that a private contractor cleared up for 0. And I keep asking, you know, has a letter gone to thank him? No, the area is not only bush, but trees grow up. Big, big trees. And they had opportunity to have the paving company put in the roads for free. For nothing. Are we talking about running out of space? We have space that we could have had the area developed in a proper way. The section for the veterans ain't developed yet. And companies volunteer to give to these men and women who serve this country. Come on, man. So today, I am calling on Senator Capert to pull this commissioner up. You're in charge a whole year done gone of you being in charge of a public works. A whole year done gone. And she in charge of public works. How they getting away with all these things? Now they're moving and roads on their own. Okay? The governor jumped into it and got him mobilized to do some things on St. Croix. The legislature has oversight over this department and many other departments. Come on, man. Come on. All right? So, let me start to take a couple calls and then I got some other things to discuss with you. Greetings.
Greetings, good morning, Senator. How are you?
Fine, and yourself?
Oh, I am taking it easy.
Yeah, man, how you doing?
Well, I want to say good morning to you, listening audience. And I want to say good morning to Daddy.
Yeah.
Senator, we lose.
You got away from those grass this morning. You be eye closed on shop, so.
Senator, we lose your good friend too, no?
Who's that?
Governor William Daylight.
Oh, man.
He passed away Wednesday.
Oh, okay. My Lord, I hope, everything goes well with his family and to his friends and supporters and myself. On behalf of myself, certainly, I'm sorry to see him go. What an activist, huh?
And the sitting senator with you, brother passed away too.
King?
Henry Milling's son.
Henry.
Lynn Miles. Lynn Milling.
Oh, okay. Senator Miller's brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, so I join you to express my sympathy to all the family. Them.
Sure.
Yeah, I join you with your family too. Your sister?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so on the other side now, the original side, Christmas on the corner, and
give me something to lift my spirit and laugh now, man.
Wait, don't distract me.
Yeah.
December 6th, you bought it again.
Again?
Yeah.
No, I gotta wait a whole year.
No, I'm talking about now.
Yeah, what happened?
I want to set up everything from my heart to you too.
Yeah, I'll celebrate the whole of December, my son.
Yeah, man. Daddy drink my book. Daddy.
Well, let me say good morning to the listening audience and seize the greeting to one and all. And I hope I sharpen up I teach so I can eat all this ham and sweet bread, 'cause that goes along with Christmas. But Marcus, I got the Brugal ready, man.
Okay. I got to drink all, Daddy.
I even flavor it with a little guava berry.
Oh.
We got to get another product coming out because it tastes top of the line, man.
Yeah, man. Daddy, I got to take one with you, man.
Of course.
I got to take one with you. Well, Senator.
Yeah.
Daddy right there, so everything is intact. Nobody could touch you. Senator, one wanted to do, right?
Uh-huh.
It's a hard on with Wangley Hospital, and I'm going to tell you, Senator, with no bone in my mouth, that you stood up for Wangley Hospital.
I will continue to do so.
Okay? Now, Jeff Nelson had fired 85 employees from Wangley Hospital and say maintenance workers should take care of patients.
And I will criticize for defending them. I saw some people felt that he did what he had to do, and we should not get into it.
Senator,
right?
I know that's going on all of us, but when I come to talk,
and all the contracts and the free hand he had and all of that, I'm telling you.
Senator, when I come to talk, I'm going to talk. Let me tell you something. I heard, and people who have the family working for the hospital are making $110,000 supporting Jeff Nelson for the wrongdoing. Not Jeff Nelson, Jeff Nelson. And because you bring Dr. Griffin there, Dr. Griffin going to stay and show people what Jeff Nelson was doing. They got to go back to school. And now the hospital failed accreditation. People gone home. 15 employees gone home again. In this kind of shower rain we're coming here.
And it starts so close to Christmas.
Yeah, 2014. And I'll tell you, Senator, I take back my political speech and my opinion on certain talk show until January sometime when I'm going to build my way that people could stop. I could show more light than what's going on here in the Virgin Islands. Senator, they just shoot a retired marshal down there by Hansen, by the Taman Tree. Now, every turn you turn here in the Virgin Islands of St. Thomas and St. Christ, police unhappy and police will speak out. Because the police force over here, Senator, the crime, the criminal them is more than the police them who over here working. Senator, it's not a blind eye, it's in Stevie Wonder eye. The police them are worn out. The police them when we got over here is not enough to handle the crime situation. We're in a lot of trouble, Senator, right here with the criminal element going on here. And Senator, I'm going to always stay down low. How they light in the area of the court and machine gun went off. Oh, came out being robbed for $33,500. They said the money ain't reaching out his court. They find one man in the bush laying down.
Oh, gosh.
They bring out the man, they ain't find the gun. And they want to know where the bag of money gone. They bring some money. Not the ranger, American Rangers money. Senator, when you see people come and talk show, they come and talk show, they talk about Nelson Mandela, they talk about Martin Luther King, they talk about the great them, but it's not the great them are gone, the great them are gone done happy. Is we here walking through this Virgin Islands want to know when we're going to be back in the economy of the Virgin Islands and when we're going to get the street back so we could go out in Victor's Hideout, we could walk the street coming home from town to waterfront without a gun in our head and a gunshot in our foot, and we say, oh, it's 6 shots again, it's 9 shots again. Who do it? If criminal they get away? Senator, people in this community now, the old people want to know what's going on. Marcus, tell me what's going on.
Wow.
I say, Rodney Karate, who we have to take charge of crime. And I'm going to tell you to me, Governor Dion, I want to hear something from you too. I'm responsible for your administration, and it's bad of me to see the kind of thing that Henry White tell us is nepotism, is coming favor, and Henry White take it and run away. And we bring Rodney Coward out of retirement, and the criminal and the truth about what's going on here, no answer. Senator Alicia Chucky Hansen, you come back and run, and you show a lot of things that you for us. You for us. But when you're done, you're all by long, you got the different parts of Democrats and America. You got the donkey Democrats, you got this Democrat, you got Democrat. He ain't the Democrat. He's not the Democrat, Senator. One vote, nobody could tell you how to swing your vote. We here say, oh, yeah, I'm going to campaign for Governor DeYoung because I want to be a security guard. I want Commissioner of Public Works. I want this. But when you put them to do it, what are they going to do, Senator? Senator, what are they going to do? If I tell you what they're going to do, you won't believe. But Senator, let me tell you something. They say they won't kill me, but they're going to walk. And when they're ready to kill me, I don't care.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't care. They say they're going to kill me.
Who's
but I
going
don't
to kill you?
care. But Senator, you know why I care? I'm going to come and talk because I got the proof. And I got a lot of things in what I see have done before. Senator, the corruption is not just beginning there. The corruption beginning a long time.
I don't know what's the problem because I know in St. Croix the police ain't playing, my son. And St. Croix
every time they blame Wang Louis was a good governor here.
Blame me for what?
They blame him, say he won't want this, he won't want this. Senator, when they used to work for less money.
Juan Louis, Governor, late Governor Juan Louis, one of the best.
When they used to work with less money, things was good.
Best governors this history will ever always show. Okay?
We black people washing our hand in blood against our own people. And we turn a blind eye and say.
But anyway, Marcus, I really appreciate your call.
They ain't want to work, and we here fail to realize come out and talk to the young man who see who want to work and stop the killing and stop all gun on each other.
Right. Okay, sweetie.
We shooting out our own people eyes.
Yeah, one another.
Bullet in the head.
Oh, yeah.
Man, they shoot up in the waist. The young girl them getting stabbed up. Young girl getting attacked for selling their phone, for laptop, car hijacking. Oh, he raped me. Who the criminal be?
Let me ask you, did Tito Morales call you after he found out that you revealed that he'll give you the information?
I'm telling you. Right now.
Then I guess that's a yes.
Right now, I'm supposed to meet with Tito Morales.
What?
I'm supposed to meet with Tito Morales and Baker Phillips.
What happened?
I'm supposed to meet with Tito and Baker.
You're supposed to meet with Tito and Baker?
Yeah, because you know why? Angel doesn't say he don't know what to do. Donald say he running, but he can't find a running mate. Kenneth Mapp say he running, but he can't find a running mate. Neither. And Monitor Smith say he's at the campaign and asking committee workers to come.
Who? Where?
Monitor Smith.
Oh, in the newspaper.
Asking if they can running mate to come too.
But the advertising they recruiting to the newspaper for running mate.
Because the price of running mate
I telling you.
The price of running mate gone up now.
The price for running mate gone up?
Yeah.
To what?
$250,000.
Stop it now. How come they want me for free?
You know what? You ain't for sale. You straight up. Let me tell you something. The talk show them is not the talk show. It's on the road and the light. Like you say, the light. Look at the light.
Man, it's terrible on the highways and so forth. And the horses look like they like the darkness. They'll come out right on the road.
I want them to know here what's going on. He's saying that in 2014, Segway is going to show a tremendous landmark of tourists going to land up there.
Yeah, but they need to put on the light, especially with the festival and the village and people traveling and those roads heading to Frederickstead. Back and forth. You know what I'm saying? They need to mark the roads and they need to put on the lights on the highway. You can't shop up like what's still paying for them lights.
I could talk to my governor, John DeYoung. And I'm going to say, John DeYoung. I personally, I can't take it no more. I'll get up and go. As a governor, we have big, major problem here. Senator, let me tell you something. You believe the federal government studying me? No. Senator, you believe the federal government studying me?
No, but I don't have to try to get these other cars because they've been very patient, Senator, okay?
You believe the federal government studying me? The federal government travel on all these roads from here.
Yeah, but we don't travel fast.
And you're saying the federal government can't say, Mr. Darrell Small and Governor, let's make a press conference and declare war on Brookman Road. Brookman Road have a gut. Gut. We could bury 3 caskets.
Anyway, sweetie, I really got to go to give somebody else a chance, okay?
Senator,
they've been waiting a while.
I'm going to echo my voice until I get some kind of lights here in this Virgin Island because it's threatening over here. It's threatening.
Yeah. You know, in the Virgin Islands, we are one big laboratory, right? They'll test everything and us like guinea pigs. Okay, sweetie.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Greetings.
Good morning, Senator.
Greetings.
How are you this morning?
Fine, and yourself?
I'm okay. I agree with what you just said about that road. We really need them to get on top of it.
Yeah, man.
Because, I mean, we are even buying more tires than before, and the economy is done so bad.
Oh, yeah.
We need to pay attention to it. And, I mean, I know if you had to deal with that, you don't get that going, because I know when you put your foot down,
you gotta shake them up sometime.
Yeah.
You know, can't let them just run like nobody has jurisdiction over them. and oversight from the Senate.
Yeah, man, it's sickening. It's sickening because, I mean, we don't have the money, and then now we have to be still dealing with this and so much potholes, and, I mean, it's just a little more stress on top of stress, you know. So I'm glad you mentioned it, and continue to keep in touch with your people, and I'm glad you're there for us to look out and to get things going and to let us know what's going on.
Okay, my dear.
Yes.
You sound a
You
little
have a
down. I
blessed
hope we
day.
could help lift you up today.
Yes.
Okay?
You
God
have a blessed
blessings.
day.
Thank you so much
All
for
right.
calling.
Yes, you're welcome.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hi, and how are you? I miss you.
Yes?
Yes, I did. I woke up every Saturday for you.
Oh, last week was a replay. Yes. Last Saturday was a replay, you know.
I was like, where is my good senator?
I know. When my loving constituents realized it was a replay, it was like, where is she? Where is she? You know what I'm saying? But my son Erskine got married last Saturday, and Mama had to be.
Congratulations.
Thank you to Denisha Richardson, and it was beautiful, and we wish them God blessings, and
many more
for
years.
that their marriage will last past hours. You know what I'm saying? Their parents, because her parents have about 32 years, we have 37, so it's supposed to last. So we bless them.
Oh, you're my Saturday inspiration.
You know he's into church, so I'm just hoping that now that they got married, they will bring some grandchildren. Okay.
The business started.
Yes. Yeah, he looked so happy, you know.
Oh, that's
yes,
good. That's nice.
Yes.
And you had fun for your birthday?
Oh, I surely did. I had a ball. I danced with everybody who wanted to dance with me, and I just enjoy seeing everybody else dancing. Oh, yeah. You got to dance around me. You got to get up instead of sitting down there just watching people how they dance and we dance and then knocking each other's knee. Look at that one there. That's not allowable around me. Yes, I ate a lot. I ate pasteles. I ate roast pork. My brother from Puerto Rico, Enrique, brought some morcilla for his sister. My nephew Kike, not Kike. Kike didn't make it. You know, he's a general manager for a major supermarket in Puerto Rico, and they had inventory, but he comes to visit me all the time anyway. But his my nephew Michael, they don't know a lick of English. I love them. And Michaela, his daughter, you know, she's about 3 years old, explaining to her little auntie her routine in Puerto Rico. She said, Tia, when I get up in the morning, all this is in Spanish, you know, when I get up in the morning, I go to do pee-pee. And after that, I got to brush my teeth, wash my hands, and then brush my teeth. Then I go take a shower. Then I go for breakfast. Then mommy dress me, and then we go to school.
Wow.
All in Spanish. Tía, me levanto por la mañana, tengo que ir a hacer pipí, después tengo que lavarme las manos, y después ahí lavarme los dientes, y de ahí vamos para allá. Entonces mi mamá me viste, y me tengo que bañar, y antes de vestirme, y después me lleva a la escuela, después del desayuno. Todo en español.
Wow.
Beautiful.
My song.
I really enjoy them.
So you dance to my song, Woman to Woman.
Actually, they played Woman to Woman. Oh, man, my daughter, I mean, she went all the way out for her mama. I mean, to the top of voice, and of course, Fimo and Star and Robert, all of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
The love of our mother,
Shane
that's
and the bass, they play their but and then of course when they had I'm single and I want to mingle, then everybody on the floor at the same time. Yeah. It was sweet. Mm-hmm. Yes, man. So, are you ready for the holiday season?
I am surely ready. Christmas is the best year ever.
Oh, that's good. That's
the
good.
festival village, the parade,
and look to all of those business people. Thank you for making all our children happy every year. The Christian Steadfast, the business community putting on the boat show that they have with all those lights every year down at the Christian Stead War. So bring all your children. I think they start at 6 p.m. this evening. And have a wonderful time. I wonder if they're going to have fireworks like they normally do thereafter.
Yeah,
No matter what, it's so beautiful. Bring the kids out, okay? Because we do the partying, but the children need some of it too. They need to enjoy it. And then the governor is giving away gifts today for the very young kids around Government House. So, hey, it's a lot of things to do for our children today.
Oh, so you're going on and enjoy yourself.
Well, today, but right, I don't think I could go in line for the gifts. I just got sure let the parents deal with that. Me and Daddy free today. Oh yes, we're free today. Are you gonna try to enjoy it? You have children?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna take them out and they're gonna enjoy. I sure they will.
Okay, darling.
Yes.
Take
So
care of
Daddy,
yourself.
Hi for me and enjoy your day. And I missed you.
Okay, darling. Take care of yourself, huh?
Same to you.
And thank you for your regards.
No problem.
Adios.
Love you.
I love you too. Greetings.
Hello, my dear Senator.
Hi.
How are you today?
Feeling good. You know, you have your little ups and downs. You see the sadness of your family as we have a loss, and then you know, I just try to do my best to pump it up.
And I enjoy the party.
Oh yes, you must be a friend. How you doing?
I'm fine, especially seeing you going down.
What happens at the party stays at the party, right?
The woman.
Oh, the woman too. Oh, yeah, that's my song. So I sang it that night. Oh, yeah, I had a ball.
I know. So you keep enjoying it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Also, you keep on top of them with that highway road.
It's ridiculous. And if they don't put on the light, then we ain't driving going west in the night. Okay? And then we will blame it on Public Works for spoiling our festival.
So they need to fix it for the holiday.
Because it's dangerous.
Yes, it is. Okay? So You keep enjoying your day.
Okay, sweetie pie.
Okay, take care.
Thank you very much. Bye. Greetings.
Greetings. What happened in the party stays in the party. But I like one thing with the bike.
So nobody ain't gonna talk about how you went down. Went down lower than me, right?
I had a blast.
Oh, wow.
Wonderful celebration, and I wish you many, many more.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
To my enemy who always calling and bashing me on the airwaves, I want to say this. I'm wishing her peace and love. I wish she was at the party. But I had enough fun to go to her.
What going on here? Now you lost me. What going on?
Is this lady, woman that keeps calling? I call a radio station. She calls and she bashes me. I don't know why. People have malice in their heart, but all I am saying.
Listen, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. No, listen, when the haters come, you got to do like me, okay? So I want you. You're part of our passage. I am telling you, when they come at you, you say, hello. You look like you frustrated. Don't frustrate me. Okay? And they're going to get more frustrated because a lot of people can't stand to see other people happy.
Exactly.
And so you can't get and feel miserable because then they make them happy. What you think? No, man. You think you'll get more bashing than me? Huh? Look at what I go through and I can still smile. Hello. In fact, we need to play the haters. Come, brother. Come get the hater song. This is going to be for
I want to get that song to her.
I'm going to play a little piece of something here for you. All right, let me see this one here. Daddy, give him this one. You're breaking up. You understand?
Anyway, joy to all.
I am playing. You see on the line a moment there for a second, man. I just sent a song for you, a little piece, okay? So I'm going to let you go because I want you to feel good. I don't want you to take care no haters. You understand? And I am not going to release you frustrated and upset. When I release you, you're going to be feeling good. All right? All right. So my other lovers on the line waiting, please be a little patient because this is about building people's spirit up. All right? Let's go. Go, Elizabeth.
I'm gonna drop this just for you. I say this one's for the haters. The haters. This one's for the haters. Them it's the haters. This one's for the haters. The haters. This one's for the haters. The instigators. The hate the ones I hate. I say J-Red to the one J-Red to you. And I was appreciate myself. They go to hate. I know I mess up to them. Tell them I say yo haters. Tell them I say
You hear that, brother? Ha 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 ha.
And I'm dancing and smiling.
All right. Woo! Tell them. Okay, you feel better now? You told me you're dancing and smiling.
I want her to feel better. I really hope.
Well, we hope so too.
You know, and to find Jesus and have love in her heart.
Tell them. Ha 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 ha. Oh, ho, 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 ho. See you, darling. Now you can go, okay? Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Greetings.
Good morning, Senator Hansen. How are you?
Fine. And yourself?
I am good. This is Eleanor Johannes.
Hi, darling. How you doing? How's your mother?
For your party. My mom is getting stronger every day.
Praise God.
She is now sitting up.
Uh-huh.
Today she told me she want a fungi and a fish.
Uh-huh. You going to cook it or you going to get it from Betty Lynch?
I cooking today.
Okay.
But I done.
Can you know today, Saturday, Betty got this fungi and fish. You got a snapper, boiled fish.
That's true.
You can't touch on the boiled fish, though.
You should just go down there.
Yeah, make it easier, man.
Yeah, because, you know, I do full care with her. So. But she's doing very well, thank you.
Yes. Give the whole world her name, man, so they can pray for her.
Ina Johannes.
Say it slow, no, man.
My mom's name is Ina Johannes.
Yes, Ina Johannes. Miss Ina.
Energy that I hope when I make her age that I will have that same level of energy. You know, she's recovering from having 7 strokes. So to see her talking and sitting up and asking for her favorite food, that is like a blessing.
Of course.
For the whole family.
Yeah.
But I have some good news for the Virgin Islands for 2014.
Tell me, is money you get again, grants?
There is $15,800,000 healthcare dollars available to the Virgin Islands through the CFDA, the federal government.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute. Is that the stuff I was? Oh no. This is another one. Through the USDA?
No, through the U.S. Government.
Okay.
Yes. And the thing is, it's open to us. It's competitive funding. It is open to us as territories and the entire United States. I have looked at stuff in diabetes, cancer, Alzheimer's, education on this because, our community needs a lot of education on these things, awareness, what to look for, the signs. So there are other stuff that I can't even remember all of them. I spent about a good 3 hours at work researching all this stuff because, this is what I do at my job. And I am going to, as much as I can, do my part to write for the Virgin Islands to get this funding to help our people.
Yes.
I am fierce about health care and good health care.
And you have been successful in many grants that you wrote.
Yeah.
I'll tell anybody that.
So many. And a lot of them are now also coming to fruition for the VI. So I'm happy to see that. It takes a lot of work and a lot of time.
And being focused because you have to deal with a lot of paperwork, a lot of pages, be very detailed.
Very detailed.
Very detailed.
Very specific.
And you have somebody who have to love to read and write.
Yeah, you have to be a reader to really. And
a lot of patience.
Are now coming more technical. So you have to really have a good, comprehensive reading skill.
Yes, sir.
I mean, even though I do this, I have to go back and read things 3, 4, 5 times.
Right.
Highlight, color, yellow, red, pink, go back. Because I put questions.
And tell everybody you could train for that because the person have to be someone who loves to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's a very technical area, one that it could be very boring for those who don't like that field. You know what I'm saying? So you could train them, but they won't do it if there's something they don't like doing.
Yeah. Yesterday at my job, I had to help one of the area units put in their progress report for one of the grants, and we spent Thursday night until about 6:30. We've been working on that from 1 o'clock the afternoon. And yesterday, Friday, we finally uploaded the entire thing, and it took 3 hours. This is what he said: "They can't pay me enough to do your job. I cannot believe this is what you go through to get the funding to come to us." I said, "Yeah, it's stressful."
And even when you sick, you didn't find your hospital bed. I remember that.
Yeah.
And then when we brought it to the governor's attention, he was already aware. He completed the statement.
Yeah.
He was aware. Yeah, and commended you for it too. You know what I'm saying?
That is money that we need so bad here. And there's so many other things open. But the area that I really researched was the healthcare area because I know we're hurting right now in that field. So that was my focus. With the $15,800,000. Like I said, it's various grants.
So you're saying that the Department of Education can also apply for this, from what I'm hearing?
These are really health education.
Right, health education, yeah.
Health education.
You know if they're applying?
Say that again?
Are you aware whether or not the Department of Education is applying for these funds?
Well, they're not really for education. They're for Department of Health.
Health, and for education purposes under health, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, got you.
Correct. So I am going, that's me. So if I'm telling you about it, I'm excited about it, and I'm going to work on this.
And it's because you really feel you can get it.
Yeah.
It's a competitive grant, correct?
It is. And the one thing that kills our chances, or less, I shouldn't say kill, but lessen our competitiveness is data, statistics, numbers. We need numbers because this is what drives the federal government. They want to see numbers. If you tell them you're going to serve 100 people, in this year, 2013, and next year you write for that funding, they expect you to serve 200 people. They want to see progress. They want to see numbers. Even if your numbers are not good and you can explain why, they still accept that because then they know that you're struggling to fix it. But you also have to have a plan to show them how you're fixing it. So, it is there's human people that look at these things and read them and think about these areas. So and there are people who may not know us as the Virgin Islands, so when you're writing these grants, you have to paint a picture for them of what we look like because they don't know. They don't know that we're islands, 4 bodies of water surrounded by 4 bodies of land surrounded by water. They don't understand islands. That we travel by seaplane, that to get things done between the islands.
Right, you're not driving from New York to New Jersey.
Yeah, they think you can just drive and you can do something. Why you don't have this here? Because that specialty is not there. You have to explain why it's not here.
Right.
Where you get it from, why you have to do a contract. It's a lot that goes into writing a grant,
But we still have to make an effort to train a lot of our people in every department and bring in people that could help us get these free monies.
Well, what I'm doing, and I know the last time I've been at your show, I said that I'm going to come out with my training. What I'm doing now, what kept me back, was that I spent the month in the hospital with my mom back and forth. I am putting together a detailed PowerPoint so that people can understand the steps when I come out and I start to do this training in the community.
Why don't you open your own business to train people or to do grant writing? Because you're usually very successful in the grants application. You should open a business.
That's my focus. I already have the business license and all that. So, but
the book, what they're going to do, pay $19 and change for the book, and then you don't get a percentage from what they make? Come on, man. Our people need to start doing like others and getting in business and making money.
Yeah.
Okay, for their expertise.
What kept me back was that, again, my mom in the hospital.
I understand. But start thinking about it.
Yeah, it's there. It's done. I am just working on this detailed PowerPoint because when I do this, I want to make sure that it's something that they can go back and look at and say, okay, this is what you can do with this area, an explanation of every area. So I am working on that now to start into doing a training next year.
Okay.
So you will know.
All right.
So I will come on your show. I'm promising you this.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on your show.
You're welcome here anytime.
And I will talk about when the training will start. Yes, I will charge. I know what you're going to say about me, but I will charge. Yes, I will do that. I know what you're going to say. So it's a business, like you said, and I will do that. But I want people to learn how to do this on their own because there's funding for.
Yeah. And they're also entitled to many grants to get a percentage of the person who writes the grant. You know what I'm saying? If they're not doing it for the government.
Yeah.
So these are things we need to let young people become aware of, ways that they can become entrepreneurs in making their life better and independent from government if they so desire. You know.
And one, you know why I so focus. This was a hobby for me, like I said years ago, and I focus on this because with people getting into this, they start their own business. It grows our economy. So you're not looking for a job; you create your own job. And this is the way that we will be growing our economy into the future. Government can only do so much. We all understand this. But independence for yourself, that's major. So I'm going to be doing this. Like I said, when I have it all set, I will come to the radio station. I will talk about it with you, and we will go from there.
Okay, well, thank you very much. And tell Miss Ina, we wish her well, and I know she's listening to the program, and may God continue to bless her. You have a wonderful holiday season, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much.
I have to tell you that I had a good time. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Greetings.
Good morning, my senator, my leader.
Greetings.
How you doing this morning?
Point God, how
Everything
are you?
Blessed, Daddy. Everybody all right?
Yes.
Daddy in the studio. Everything blessed. Man, I hear season greetings to one and all.
Greetings to you too.
My condolences gone out to the family for the passing for a loved one in the family.
Sure, thank
My
you.
sympathy
I'm sure they're
to one and
listening
all.
to you.
Yes, Senator. Either here, we had a good time on December 6, 2013, just last week, Friday or last. You know, we don't work hard, but we don't play hard. And it was a good time. So, yes, it was nice. The food was nice. The setting, I like the view, just the scenery, just the location is the right place for this kind of function. And you know, you I was raised the roof. You know
yeah,
that.
I see you're lonely, my son.
Yes.
I ain't say no more because what happens in the party stays in the party.
Yes, sir. What happens in the party stays in the party. Don't be sarcastic. But yes, and you know, outer limits. Outer limits really taking it to another level. Deploying more variety, different music, and Elizabeth them got me on my feet, and you know I ain't easy to move when it comes to music. And yes, she got a talent, Mr. People, all them boys big up to the whole outer limit band, and I must recognize the whole band.
Yeah.
But Senator, you know,
I don't know you forget her back up the Shima.
yes, yes. The band sweet, man.
Yeah.
So nice, so nice. Everything's there. But, you know, for the last couple of weeks, we were speaking about these roads.
Yes.
Yes, that's something been number one on my agenda. It was really bothering me because I know in hard times like this and thing, and the roads mash. And I know the vehicles, they're really making to that. Ain't make for the kind of roads we have.
The transmission, them man.
Yes, they really ain't met for it.
They bring out, they're supposed to be spending this extra money they don't have to keep their car rolling, man.
Yes, see how much tire shop and thing open and
well, the others closing down, eh?
yes. Okay,
oh, boy.
Business, that's one of the best business to gain right now.
That are funeral homes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I must recognize the governor. So sorry I can't recognize the lieutenant. I must recognize the governor. I really ain't going to recognize the commissioner of public works, Barry Miles, because it come like he wasn't doing it unless the governor called up on him. And,
the governor step in, Miss Son.
Yeah, he did.
I'm telling you.
He did. And I like the stretch them they're doing. And then patching. They're doing good stretch. And I can understand that. You can't do everything one time, one day. No, that's how the world is.
But any places, let me tell you, when you go, for example, right in Miami, right?
Go ahead.
They do the milling, which milling means to take off the old stuff they have on the road, all right? They process it. They put on the new paving, and right behind it, there is a striping.
Yes.
And we don't pave and then stay 8 months, a year and a half. There were a lot of mercy. Others of people think we there some places, my son.
You know, so I must recognize the governor for that.
And that's what you have to do, you know. So then you have to micromanage. They say when you never micromanage, it don't work. Okay? When people ain't doing what they have to do, you got to step in.
Yes. You
know, to get service to your people.
You must.
So we really thank you. I'm glad that you see that and you recognize the governor. And Governor DeYoung, you may have to step in many, many other areas too. Okay? The graveyard. Imagine that. They got the place locked down to the community, to the people. The chapel.
Yeah, when
that's
I hear
ridiculous.
You with that, that's when I say, what?
Because some thief went in there and take some pipe or whatever. Put a man there, wait with some piece of pipe for when they come in there and bust it backside. and make the place available.
And that's what the chapel. Like, I got some people they want to bury in a church.
No,
they got some Rasta
straight
man,
up.
They don't want to go in a church. You could go there with your people, and you could do your
own
way you want
service.
to do the service.
Right.
And you're there right there too for the burial ground. That's why.
But that's what we build it up for.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
You know.
Yes,
sir.
to be utilized. They'll make some frig up decision for St. Croix, my son. And St. Thomas, they don't get away with them kind of thing. They don't even try. Everywhere they don't want to push around power and thing, they come to St. Croix with their nonsense.
When Senator, when last you went to Central High School, you...
A few months ago.
I think the principal doing a poor job when it comes to the maintenance of the school. I went there last week, Wednesday, and it hurt my feelings, man. I think the principal, and I say I'm going to speak about it this man, I think the principal could do some kind of, when I went there, the garbage pan, them should have, like when dog run through the area, like we cannot just scrabble out. And they were just a mess.
What do you mean the garbage was spread through the school?
The garbage pan had shut down. I don't know like how some of the garbage gonna get shut out when it shut down.
Uh-huh.
It was a mess. I mean the whole 55-gallon garbage thing just shut down and just garbage all over. The trees them where they leave them all and they got them all where the kids them.
Well, tell me a little more because we can't judge her performance on one day. The day that you visited, maybe it was the day the dog decided to knock down the
No, that
thing.
place that's up for months. I could tell. I could tell, man. It's up for months, and I don't think she.
Well, you know what, Mr. Vele used to do, right? No, I'm talking about the former principal of the educational complex. The things he used to do is motivate, because you need a motivator. Because you can't get everything done by the government. We don't know that funding short, resources short, and so forth. But some schools, because the head of the school is a motivator who can get parents involved. Sometimes in a lot of parents, but stimulate one or two. I mean, his grounds will always be like a stateside university.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? He will have somebody there. They take turns. They cut the grass. They keep the place well groomed. And it was strict about children throwing out garbage on the grounds.
But, Senator, let me ask you this. Not cutting you off. I want to know, in cash trap, we have a financial problem. Okay, we know that. Why the government don't utilize the inmates or the prisoners? Why? I just always...
Well, after school, you have to... First of all, the ones that are non-threatening.
Non-violent,
can be taken not only to the schools, but all government properties, especially our cemeteries. And at the schools, you want to be careful because you have children. You don't know who is who will do what.
They could do it in the weekend.
But you could do it on weekends and even after school, because school ends up, early in the day. But of course, they may have extracurricular activity. They finish around 3 o'clock. But on weekends, when they don't know activity and so forth, they need to go in there. Of course.
I don't know how much inmates. You say how much man up for parole? 30 yard. You know how much inmates? Let me say you got your last 6 months, your last year and a half to max out. Put you out and now work details.
Test them out, that's right.
Officer take you to the grounds. And he stay there and everything, and them man walk. And serious, I don't know why the government
I don't know why they don't, because
it's one thing with LBJ.
It is one government.
We could use the
one government
to fix up the whole of LBJ, and you wouldn't believe this prisoners do it.
But you saw how they build those buildings and the
I always mention that
right within the prison.
And I don't know why the director don't go in just to see the talent. They are serious just to say the building they build. We ain't talking about building. We just talking about renovating LBJ. So I don't know why they up the latest on that now. I know some people was to get out the end of this month.
Well, I had Miss Adrian Williams on record in the legislation. That's after we had contacted Attorney Rowan and she agreed for whenever they make the move, she was ready for them. And they start to change the tone. They start meeting with the people. Then even on the record, she said clearly, if they don't find an alternative place to live, they will not be put out of their unit. Okay, they will not be put out on the street. So if that is not a big one for these people, I don't know what else. They could sleep comfortable and have a Merry Christmas.
All right.
Okay.
So I telling you, sir, I think they need to utilize. I said they do it in Frederickstead for the custom building there on the waterfront. I said they bring down some inmates, as I say, when they just do some work there in government house in Frederickstead. Then the inmates them pressure wash and so I think the different agencies and departments should utilize it. All we need is material. I think some prisoners that make $2 and change a day. Sometimes depends on the work. The most I hear inmates must be $5 a day.
Yeah.
And you don't really
major savings for the government.
Yeah, and you don't really work for the money. You work for the privilege then. Like example, when I was there doing time back, if you wasn't working, you can't get a TV in your room.
Right.
Things like that.
You have to have incentives.
Yes. So, I mean, you go buy your own TV or people ain't got buy it. But that's not my point. You're looking for them kind of stuff. So, follow. Sometime once a year, Christmas Day, your mother, your sister, somebody could sign you out from 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock the morning till 8 o'clock the night. Depends on how you behave and stuff like that. But you must be working, things like that. So, utilize the prisoner, utilize the all over the states that do it. And we don't go have a crap. We have a financial problem, sir. I just want to say that. But sometimes I'm going to let you run and we got.
Well, I appreciate your call as usual, okay?
Yes.
Always making sense.
And we going to party. We going to go down the road.
Stanley them play something for me, my friend Stanley the medley.
But the sun shine bright by day and the moon shine bright by night. Everything we do shall be up and right, but they have to be all night for this thing to be all right. God bless and keep.
Okay, point guard.
Yes, all right. Daddy, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now let's study the medley there, man, before I continue. Callers, I'll be back with you. Oh, yeah. That's what we're going to go down the road with, General. Oh, yeah. Daddy, you always drumming on the table. It was a saxophone that attracted me to you,
Silencio, por favor, this is Christmas time, man.
Y'all don't forget tomorrow to support our Princess and Duchess competition, okay? December the 15th, tomorrow, 3 o'clock sharp, they say. And you know who buy it for Princess? Jerisa Evelyn, Malaya Joseph, and Zilla Ambrose. And for Duchess, it will be Jayla Newton and Kyla Freeman. And I wonder who's going to be the next queen 2013, 2014. You know that pageant coming up. And that pageant is going to take place on December the 22nd at Island Center. And who will be that queen? Is it going to be Miss Astia LeBron? Maybe Sharifa Brown? Or Shakira Ritter? We'll find out on December the 22nd at the Island Center. They say going to start 5 o'clock sharp, you know. I said they say because you know crucial time, right? We wish all of these young people good luck. All of them are my winners, my son. You know the next Saturday's God's Fair gonna be a hell of a Saturday with Chucky Hansen here at this radio station, right? Oh yeah. You know we're gonna do what we gotta do. I'm full of surprises, huh? Go, Edgy, go! Peace, sweet in heavenly peace. Imagine our government want to stop Stanley and the 10 sleepless night from serenading here on St. Croix. And you know they arrest them and throw them in a van? Oh yeah, history. You know who stopped this government? Alicia Chucky Hansen with a law that prohibits the government from stopping them from serenading and making all of us happy. Yes, Chucky Hansen's law. Okay, play the music. Yes, sir. We needed the guava berry now. Aleph Dunker, thank you for the guava berry. A whole big batter she sent to my house. Aleph, thank you, my sister. You know I'm crazy enough, so I don't drink it, but I have it for Daddy and my rest of the guests. Great neighbors, man. Great neighbors. Tell Benito to leave alone.
Benito leave. I live alone. Let you dance, man, if you want to.
I drink all that guava berry if she want to too.
And like we imagine, Annette.
Annette? Hold on to Michael, Annette. Woo, Evelyn. Oh, yeah. Want to wish Sandy Cartier our best regards. I know she fell on her job and hurt her 2 hands. Imagine, not 1 but 2. Sandy, we love you and we miss you. Oh yeah, we wish you a Merry Christmas. Amari Richardson. And Pojito, thank you for that beautiful card you made from scratch for my birthday. Oh my. Very touching when the young people tell you how much they love you, huh? Oh yeah. Oh yes, oh gosh, yes. Thank you for that. Greetings.
Greetings.
Hi. How are you?
Talking about me?
Yes.
I want to say we had such a great time for your birthday. Oh man.
Thank you.
I was there. I was thinking, if he really practices what he preaches, work hard, play hard.
Yeah, that's right. Work hard, play hard. Yeah, work hard, play hard, my dear.
Yeah, that was wonderful. It was great. And I just enjoyed seeing you really enjoy yourself.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah,
that's what frustrates some people, sometimes I like to make them feel unhappy. Just be happy, and some get very unhappy.
I know, but you know what they say, the best revenge is living well, right? That's the kind of revenge I like, being happy.
Yes, be happy. That's all you have to do. You be happy and they get frustrated.
Oh, yes. I just love that.
They need to start playing with themselves.
Well, the other day I stumbled upon this. It says, it says something, I can't remember the exact quote, but it says something about you should smile often. Either you'll make people happy or you'll piss them off. And I thought that was just perfect.
Oh,
that
gosh.
was just wonderful for me.
Oh, yes. He's been so wonderful to me, my son. When you look around and some people can't walk.
Yeah.
Some can see.
Mm-hmm.
Some are bedbound. Some have lost their speech.
Mm-hmm.
Some are in depression.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have so much to thank God for when you look around. Whenever you know me for so many years, even at my lowest down time, when you ask, how you doing? What is my response? I'm fine, because somebody else has it worse. So I am thank you for what I got and what I don't have.
And I always admired that about you.
Yeah, we have to.
And
we have to be grateful.
And even when you're going through a crisis or a really rough time, you're always there for other people, trying to prop them up.
Absolutely. That's what makes me. That's what makes me feel better. Mm-hmm. Helping others makes me feel better. I forget all about me.
That's great.
And my situation, and therefore I can, be just the way I need to be.
And that's why those of us who love you, love you, because, we know the kind of person that you are.
Thank you, Annette.
You're welcome.
But you're so beautiful yourself.
Thank you.
You're so beautiful. You're so special. You know what I'm saying? I have never, ever heard you say anything negative about anyone.
Well, I try not to.
You don't. I don't think you try not to. It's so natural within you.
Yeah.
And your mother, Miss Gwenny Evelyn, was just the same. She's just full of smile and helping people.
I try to keep it positive. And, a lot of people have a tendency to look at the glass as half full, half empty. Mm-hmm. I always think of it as half full.
Okay.
Like they say, when you get lemons, you make lemonade.
Uh-huh.
And lemonade tastes real good.
Yes. If you add some sugar to it, and make sure, and then when it tastes so good, don't overdo it by drinking it, because we don't want it cutting on of our nature, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I love lemonade, but I'm very cautious. Very, very cautious. Oh no, this thing tasting too good. No, not another glass after I drink 3, right?
Yeah.
Don't be playing with me now. You just stay on the tree over there, okay? Don't be playing with nature.
Yeah, and wedding. I thought it was so beautiful.
Oh, God bless them.
You know, Erskine is my boy. Whenever we meet, we always talk shop. You know,
Yes.
we talk about computers.
Everybody loves Erskine.
You know, he's so amazingly talented.
Yes.
You know, so we always have a lot to talk about regarding computers and stuff.
Mhm.
But I was good at the wedding. I didn't talk shop. I just told him how happy I am for him and his beautiful bride. Oh, my God, her dress was perfect.
Wasn't she beautiful?
Everything was perfect. Oh, and your dress, you know, I wish I could wear your size because your dress was just gorgeous. I wanted that dress. That was so beautiful.
Thank you.
Everything was beautiful.
Oh, thank
and
you.
I'm so happy they're grounded in the Lord, and I think they will have a beautiful marriage.
Yes.
And I wish them all the best.
Yes. Thank you so much, Annette.
Yeah, and I know, you know, it was so good to see that both parents were married for so long, because that's rare these days.
Yes.
Yeah. So, you know, they have a very good foundation. I'm
Yes.
sure they got good advice, etc., and very good support.
Well, the first rule is to leave them alone. Let them go on their own trials and tribulations and
that's
grow up fast.
Yeah, but I know you're there for them.
Oh, yeah. Then when they need you, then they come to mom and pop on both sides. Yeah.
Yes, and I know Mr. Hansen.
And that's where they should go, where nobody going to be discussing their business.
That's
Okay?
right.
That's where they need to go. So their mother and father, nobody else was there when they were made. Okay? When they were made and when they were delivered. Okay? And nobody going to love you more than your parents. All right? Don't start me up here this morning.
I know.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
That is so beautiful.
Yes.
I'm glad that Erskine still have you all around because I miss mine all the time, especially during the
Yes.
holidays.
Right? Take care, sweetie.
Okay.
All
you
right.
too.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Greetings.
Good morning, Senator Hansen. How are you this beautiful
Fine.
morning?
And yourself, Mom?
I am doing great.
Good.
This is my first, just want to say this is my first time listening to your show.
Okay,
And I
welcome.
want to say I love it.
Thanks.
I like the way you discuss the different issues we're having, and at the same time, it's a lively show.
Okay.
I'd like to send out my condolences to the family of Baby Hansen.
Okay.
Hansen.
Thank you.
Season greetings to you and your entire family.
Thank you very much. And the same to yours.
Thank you. Have a good day.
That's it. Thank you very much. And don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't.
Continue to call.
Okay.
Bye. Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
Thank you. Greetings.
Good morning. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you very much.
And I would like to say advance birthday greeting to my minister, Father David Henry.
Okay. I hope he's listening.
Yeah, tomorrow is his birthday.
Well, happy birthday to him.
And Aaron, I would like to speak to you off the air, but I know it's not possible, so next time.
Okay.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
Okay, and you continue to call, all right?
Right.
And don't be a stranger.
Okay.
All right, darling.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
Good. Now, while we are holding some of our people online, I want to actually indicate to you that I didn't mean to slide and some calls that we receive of some loss in the families that called us, and someone just brought up the note again and requested that we acknowledge the passing of some people. Mr. George Bastian, his funeral is pending. He passed away on December the 5th. And you had William Gazel pass away November the 25th. The funeral is pending. For further information, you can call John Thomas Funeral Home. We did some for St. Croix earlier, right? And then you have Donald Fair passed away December the 2nd. Funeral is pending. Of course, we heard and spoke about Leslie Alfred Millen, the senior. That's the brother of Senator Millen Young. We express our sympathy to her and the rest of the family. That funeral will take place on Monday, this coming Monday. All right. And you have Laureen Woodley. The funeral is pending. She passed away on December the 3rd. And that's at Turnbull's Funeral Home for any further information. Then you have Roger Morris. That's Davis Funeral Home. He passed away on November the 10th. And they want people to be aware that their loved one passed away and the funeral is still pending on that arrangement. But it will be done by Davis Funeral Home. And I believe the last one is Linda Stewart. Passed away November the 9th. Funeral service is pending. And that again is by Turnbull's Funeral Home. All right. Now, I want to tell you about Miss Niles. We just got a text on that one. That service will be held on Thursday for Jean E. Niles. Died on November the 30th. And she passed away in North Carolina. And her husband is Arthur B. Niles. All right. I did not receive any other information about when is the viewing or the burial. But we wanted to announce on their behalf that Jean E. Niles passed away on November the 30th. And if I get any further information before the ending of the show, I will certainly let you know. All right. Now, somebody is reminding me that we have Woman to Woman. Ooh, I'm trying to load this thing here while I'm speaking. Let's play Woman to Woman, man. I could talk from the heart. After being involved for so many years, we don't need this computer and this laptop, right? All right, Daddy, what you saying? Woman to Woman. You got it over there? Oh, yes, he surely do.
Woman to woman, woman to woman, woman to woman, woman to woman.
When a woman loves a man, she'll do anything she can. But I'm telling you, woman to woman, you're living with a ornament.
Woman to woman, woman to woman, woman to woman, woman to woman.
He telling you,
He love you,
he telling me,
he love me too.
I'm telling you
Right now,
he ain't gonna hurt me too.
lady,
Let you know right now, you're living with
a ornament. Woman to woman, woman to woman, woman to woman, woman to woman.
when a woman loves a man, she'll do anything. But You're living with a ornament. You're living with a ornament. You're living with a ornament. You're living with a ornament.
Oh, yeah. When a woman loves a man, she'll do what? Anything. Anything. And so since this laptop don't want to work up here today, where I get you some advice from some of these experts, physicians, and studies that has been made, and the herbs and so forth. We discuss it, and I studied them long enough that we could talk woman to woman, right? Well, we are approaching the Christmas holiday season. In fact, this is the season, but I'm talking about the Christmas dances and the Christmas Eve and the cooking and stuff like that. This is a great time for those of us that like to go out to eat or to go to friends and so forth. Do it at home. Try something at home. Okay? Get the piece of ham, boil it, put a lot of garlic in it. Because you heard me last week, right? The garlic will help stimulate everything. Alright? So put garlic in everything, even in the stuffing. Put garlic all over. Don't eat it raw though, because you don't want to chase somebody with the breath. But garlic lost work for you, man. Use a garlic. It is proven that that's one natural herb that will stimulate your whole system, make you horny, everything. All right? So use garlic in all your food. And besides, if you cook like I do, where I use my fingers to season and so forth, you use the mortar and pestle, okay? You pound up all that garlic and so forth. It helps your nails grow a lot. And I didn't know that until many, many years. Everybody would say, well, how your nails will grow so long? You remember how long I used to keep it? It's still long, but not the way I used to carry it, right? You know, I have all these babies I got to be picking up and take. Grandma, all right? So season your food with your fingers and stop using like other cultures where they're using spoon and thing to turn over meat and all them kind of things. Put your fingers there, massage the meat with all that garlic and all those herbs and so forth, and it grows your nails and make them very, very strong. And woman to woman, please cook the meal for the guy and stop letting him go to his mother. Cook the meal and let him go to his parents later on. But that lunch thing, let it be all you. You remember when Miss Tirado had called when she said when the man vexed and so forth, what she will do? Get up and cook a nice meal where he can't resist. Let him smell the garlic in the air and the thyme and so I can't wait to eat. All right? And then, of course, you don't rub yourself with no garlic. You gotta get a nice fragrance so that he could continue to eat his dessert. Right? All right? You hear me? Woman to woman. All right? After giving the roast pork and the fish, for those that don't eat roast pork, and like few of them, they'll just eat, what it is, what? Veggie, that's all. Like that, I asked him, what have you had? He asked me, happy gobble gobble. And I asked him, so what you have, that veggie? He laughed, okay? But on a serious note, freshen up yourself. Don't just cook and smell full of grease. Freshen up. Take a bath. And when you're cooking and you got to bend down to take out the thing out of the oven and so, bend down nice. Have something that ain't got no, I mean, yeah, got some of them got hole and so, but I mean, the ones that have the right hole, not them there because rotten. Okay? The ones with, yes, that's designed. Okay, that's fine. But not them, they will hold them and because it wash out too much. You understand what I'm saying? Get some special underwears to cook. So when you go in the oven, you have it sitting behind, and then you go bend long, and taking out the thing about the oven. I look sexy. You understand what I'm saying? So he will want to eat.
We might forget about the food then.
Go for another food. Somebody want to join me a woman to woman. Greetings. Greetings.
Yes, good morning.
Hi.
I would like to, when is it the governor's party? This afternoon?
For the children?
Yeah.
Today.
What time?
You know, I don't have the time, but I know it should be this afternoon early, because I know it's not going to be in the evening, because there's a boat show, and I know they're not going to interfere with that. So if I were you, I don't know if they will call the other program that's coming on, because mine is going to end in 1 minute.
Okay.
But I heard around 12. It'll be safe to go there for 1 o'clock for sure.
Yeah, because I know they're going to have the people selling food and whatnot there.
Oh, yeah, for lunch. Yeah. Yes, that too, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right? Enjoy your holiday season, man. And let me tell you, get sexy for your man, okay?
You telling me get sexy for my man? I go pull yours one from you.
You're going to do what?
You know who's speaking?
No.
Mine one and yours one going to go to the same party together.
Are you talking about this Miss Encarnacion?
Okay, we're going to leave you home.
Then come find hello for me, man.
Okay, I will.
Okay, thank you. Daddy is right here. That was your secretary for years, Daddy.
I recognize her voice. You enjoy the season, man. You and Compay.
All right.
Okay, darling. Thank you so much for calling. Oh, yeah. You know you got a Latino man, husband. So you know you got to be very sexy for him. They're hot, you know. Okay, Mr. Encarnacion.
Okay, bye.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had a wonderful time with you all. Get ready. Go. Don't be shopping for Christmas tree alone. Turn your body into a Christmas tree for your man. Okay? So he can want to grab everything and do everything. Woman to woman. I'm talking to you. Until next time, this is your senator and friend, Alicia, Chucky Hansen. Keeping in touch with my people.